there's a civil war brewing in Crimea. But as we learned from the last stream, we must not make Makawar. We must make Makalove. Make peace and Makalove all around to the nation of Crimea. And with that, my friends, we are live with a new installment of Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn Season 2. Ironman. How are we doing today, everybody? So, we had a bit of a very close call with Makalove and Nefany. Nefany admittedly did have a little bit of a landslide of her surviving. Makalove came down to the wire, and a coin decided his fate, which is honestly very true to Makalove's character, I would say, to decide his fate. Very much so. But given how much has been invested into these two units, it's safe to say Makalove and Nefany are pretty much going to be guaranteed slots on the tower for the rest of the run as well for stat boosters. With that in mind, we still need to get through part 2. And, well, this is Makalove's training arc. And I also want to give a big thank you to Benini for this beautiful art of Makalove. It is, I will make Makawar. I know, well, how are you? And also, of course, Astrid as well. Big thank you to Benini. We've seen this in Season 1, but I wanted to re-show it just because I wasn't quite able to use this too much in Season 1 for funny reasons. But, well, now we have another reason to have him here, right? So, also just want to give some Benini appreciation because this is quite good art. So, yes. Anyhow, how are we doing today, everybody? Let me say hello to everyone that's here. What's up, Duke of Caligostro? Make sure to like and subscribe. Yes, indeed. Like and subscribe if you indeed love Makalove, not Makawar. What's up, Ian Ritchie? What's up, Daiko? What's up, Lunatic Screamer? Abaddon. Cleric Man. Soth. Mark the Sunbro. Dusk Jumper. How are we all doing today? Azure Tater, how we doing? All right. Makalove will earn the Allendite. It's either going to be him or Eddie that's going to get the Allendite. That's the thing, because what I could do for Eddie is Eddie can get the Vague Cotty, and then Makalove can get the Allendite. That's one way I can do that. If we're gonna bring both, because I think Eddie and Aaron should probably go to the tower as well. So we'll have to plan around some units. But if we are gonna bring 2 sword units, we have the Vague Cotty, we have access to Vague Cotty, and we have access to the Allendite. So that could be the plan for those two, for their blessed weapons. But as a reminder. We do have transfers. Makalove's got some flat bonuses across the board, mainly his strength and speed. So Makalove's pretty solid in that regard. Pretty standard. Kieran has some good transfers as well with strength, skill, and speed. Almost about to cap his speed, so Kieran's kind of goated. Honestly, an early promotion to Great Knight, like if we ever want to give him a Master Crown, could always be a viable strategy over maybe Joffrey, because Joffrey actually disappears for a while, but I'll think more on that. Because Kieran's pretty decent all around. Astrid is Astrid. They definitely did her dirty in this game compared to the first game. The problem is she has these stats as a promoted unit. She's a promoted unit with these stats. Granted, she is level 2. She has a lot of room to grow compared to Joffrey, Kieran, and Makalove. But man, those stats are not it. You could argue that yes, she has Paragon and she can power level, but the problem is, given how massive Radiant Dawn is with, like, its enemy phases, Bow Paladins can't quite consistently enemy phase, so she doesn't quite make a whole lot of use out of Paragon, only on player phase, so it's not as great as it could be. I mean, it's still probably worth it to give her a couple of levels, so that way she could just be somewhat helpful for these guys, because for the most part, Kieran, Joffrey, and then a couple levels on Mac and Marcia, they're pretty standard. Will you buy the hammer for Braum? I'm gonna buy some items, don't worry. We're gonna buy some items before we set out. There is a hammer in the secret shop that I was planning to buy. Yeah, this hammer right here. The hammer is real. We're gonna put that in the convoy for Braum. The killer axe we could give to Har for holding the stairs. That could be another plan. 800 for a hammer is a massive steal, 100%. Only she had access, like she couldn't path the reins. Yeah, see, that would actually help out Astrid. It actually would. If in the event that, like, you needed another weapon for her, like, just having a secondary weapon on Astrid would have been nice. I think she gets lances, if I'm not mistaken. like, on her promotion, if she promotes. But it's very likely we're not going to promote her. Let's make sure we get our other guy. Let's get Dawn Brigade. Let's get let's get the Brave Lance, and then let's give Kieran a free Silver Axe. Worst part about Astrid is that she's not even good enough girls to fall back on, and Master Crown Joffrey does her archery job way better. Exactly. Like, there are much better candidates for the Master Crown when you return to the squad. Like, you either want to just give it to Joffrey or Kieran, like one or the other. There's really no point to give it to Astrid. And then you have Dawn Brigade. Dawn Brigade's pretty solid. A lot of speed, a lot of skill. And if you Bex max him, you can easily patch out that strength. His strength growth is kind of okay, but this is a Bex max unit, kind of like how Aaron is. So you can easily make this guy work. I personally prefer Aaron, but Dawn Brigade has his uses. But that in mind, let's do more shopping though before we do anything. There's no point in giving out bonus XP either, because the problem is these guys are promoted and they have high like base levels. Like the bonus XP will just suit our squad in Olyncia's Gambit much better. Convoy, Hammer's Bear in the Convoy for Har. It's in the Convoy. Yeah, we put it there. Strength is okay. No, Dawn Brigade has the strength of 10 men. Yeah, true. You got me there. He does fight like a bear. Let's make sure we get more 1-2 range weapons. I'm going to give Joffrey a Javelin, just so he has some lower tier weapons. Because, you know, Short Spear is great, but we want to conserve some stuff for Joffrey. Do I have a hand axe for Kieran? Okay, I already do. Donovan needs a Javelin. We'll give Donovan the Javelin. There you go. Might get another sword for Makalove. Chicken Joffrey. Yep, we're back to it with Chicken Joffrey. Wind Edge on Mac. I already bought one for Mac. Yeah, he's already got one. Usually puts Short Spear in the Convoy for Nefany. Yeah, she wouldn't get weighed down by it, I guess. I guess she wouldn't get weighed down by it. We just don't have a straight transfer, Nefany is the problem. But, I mean, she could probably make good use of it. Sure, we can put it away for now. Because we're fighting a lot of low-tier enemies anyways, so... It's not like Joffrey's gonna be, like starving without it. He has the Brave Lance. Frankly, I want to keep the Brave Lance on him. Did definitely get some strength? No. She's gotten no strength. She's fast and tanky, but that's about it. She doesn't have strength. We need to get a strength transfer on her. I was about to ask if Dawn Brigade couldn't use the hand axe. No, he's a halberdier. He cannot. Steel Blade for Mac? Steel Blade for Mac could actually be a good call. Like, just so he has another weapon. Yeah, let's buy him a Steel Blade. How's that compared to the Iron Blade? Yeah, sure. Here you go, Mac. Just so he has another weapon. The Killer Lance? Yeah, true for Wrath. That's true. Yeah, because, let's look at the rest of the secret shop. Killer Lance, Killer Edge, Killer Axe. Killer Axe is actually really cheap. See, it's nice to have these bows, but man, Astrid does not use them well. Like the Killer Bow is nice, but Astrid just is not the one to use them, is the issue. Why is the Killer Axe so much cheaper? Wait, what the hell? The Killer Axe is just so much cheaper. Horse Slayer is also really good. True, yeah, especially for when we return to Ike's army. Like, there are some instances where the Horse Slayer could come in clutch. It's weird that the Killer Axe is just like, it must be the hit. It's only a 5 difference. It's not that much of a difference, is the thing. But, like, the Killer Axe, stat-wise, isn't even that much of a difference, is the problem. Yeah, 1,300 gold it's not that much. Yeah, I'd say if we want to get any other items, we should probably give the Killer Axe. But I'm going to give the Horse Slayer to Marcia for this map. Because she'll return with it to the Olyncia's Gambit map. And then I can just trade it over to Nefany. That would she'll actually make some decent use out of it in this chapter. You can also just steal a Horse Slayer from 3-5. That could be the case, true. Technically you can, but you need to set it up, is the only thing. Killer Axe, I'll buy for Har. I'm gonna give that to Har. We'll put the Killer Axe in the Convoy for Har. And that should be fine. I'm gonna keep the Horse Slayer on Marcia. Because there are some paladins on this map that could require, like, just... And it could also be a way to train up Marcia a little bit. Doesn't hurt to give her some XP. Oh, I should also give her a sword. Let's give her a steel sword. Because Marcia actually does not have a sword. There you go. Supports. I already have in mind what I'm going to do for supports for the Crimeans. Nephene's support partner will come later. You guys will find out later down the line. Nephene's support partner comes later, and spoiler alert, it's not Braum. Braum, I'm gonna pair up somebody else with. It's not gonna be Braum. Should be a Physic on sale in the next map too. I think so. Yes, I think you are correct. Everyone's got healing items, right? Just want to make sure. Vulnerary, concoction. Okay. Herb. Definitely want the concoction. Yeah, Astrid, give me that, please. You can always trust Braum. That you can. Yes. Always trust Braum. The coin will, I might as well just put it in the Convoy. There's no point. Just him holding on to it. I like ex-Nephene support in my run being my MVP. You'll find out who I have in mind for it. You'll find out in due time. I'm not going to say quite yet. It's the worst possible support for opposing affinities. I know, but it's more rather because people would want it because of their Path of Radiance support, but their bonuses aren't really all that great. How are we feeling about today? Oh, we're feeling pretty good. It's Joffrey's Charge. Joffrey's Charge is pretty cool. It's kind of a chill chapter, because you have such high-tier units, and you have yellow units protecting you. Like, generally speaking, like, this chapter is fine. There's a couple of promoted enemies and some effective weapons you actually need to watch out for. Like, these guys are pretty accurate. This dude's got a Horse Slayer. Like, there are a couple of things on this map you actually do need to watch out for, but for the most part, Joffrey's Charge is kind of chill. For the most part, Joffrey's Charge is chill. And I really love the chapter. It's a chill map with a lot of strong units. Though, the one thing to keep in mind, Joffrey and Kieran for some reason, are game over conditions. I guess Kieran, because he's the second in command, but just need to be mindful of these two. These two cannot die. They are the game overs. Everyone else can die, though. It's a shame he charges on a different map. Oh, don't remind me. Oh, don't remind me of that. Oh, the pain, bro, the pain. Don't remind me of that. Alright, let's do this. Joffrey's Charge. The nightmare of just Joffrey potentially throwing the run, man. Man, Rainy Dawn music hits different. Alright, Big Mac. Nice. Wow, Big Mac. Big Mac. Let's go, bro. The Big Mac. Keep it up, Mac. Keep it up. Work 'em, Mac. Work 'em. Work 'em, Mac. It has something to do with him being a boss in 312. He's not technically the boss, though. He's just a generic on the map. He's not really a boss. The boss is Sigrun. Technically, the boss is Sigrun. Because he is present on that map, but Kieran's not the boss, is the thing. Oh, Astrid. Oh, Astrid, they did you so dirty in this game. It's not even funny. The strength transfers, man. Crazy. Strength transfers on my man right now. This chapter was so much fun as a kid when the game came out. Oh yeah, as a kid, this chapter was peak. I remember playing this map for the first time as a kid. I loved it. I just thought it was so cool. I was like, yeah, it's Joffrey. Oh my god, it's Kieran. I don't really care about Makalove. Oh my god, it's Donvid. Donvid, I don't know. Smooth brain child Davis was a very happy kid playing this chapter. You feel like raiding the basin, it's awesome. Yeah, and I like the storytelling that these are the grunts. There's a reason why you're fighting lower tier like enemies. It's not just for balancing purposes. Like, these are the grunts. Like, Ludwig has these guys stay behind to like draw them away. Kind of like how Robb Stark like drew away Jaime Lannister in Game of Thrones. Like quite literally, like these are the grunts. Like storytelling wise, it makes sense why you're fighting these lower tier enemies. Radiant Dawn had excellent ideas. With an extra year of development, could have been the best game in the series. It could have, because you can easily tell they're trying a lot of ideas with these games, like the ledge mechanics, the multiple armies, the stories, the maps. Like, there's a lot of great ideas in Radiant Dawn, but sometimes it doesn't always execute perfectly. But I still like the game for what it tried to do. I still like it. Oh, God. Astrid is not one of them, though. What did they do to her? Hi, Mike. RD is the first game since Kaga when they tried to attempt to expand the series in new directions. I could see that, yeah. Like, in terms of just, like, storytelling and, like, gameplay. I could see that. How you feeling about your Gauntlet mains? I know you lost Marcus, but Sam will carry the torch, right? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't know if I want to send in Marsha, because how will she do against these guys? I mean, Horseslayer would kill. This game is the best looking. This game looks beautiful. This game is beautiful. Who's the big iron of this run? It's probably going to be Rolf. Rolf actually has an incredible strength growth in this game. Third time Marcus died. It's tradition. My man, like, when I saw that death counter, I was like, okay, now he's throwing on purpose. But then I actually saw what happened. I was like, oh no, he didn't throw. That just happened. All right, are we going to risk it for the biscuit with Marcia? Let's do it. Let's do it. And we'll make sure we'll try to not use this as much, and then we can transfer over the Horseslayer to Ike's army, because Lombroso's map, this Horseslayer could actually be really helpful. Like, if we have, like, Nephany equip it, or honestly, Gatchery would make great use of this weapon. Alright, Astrid, ride forth. This chapter is full of units that have difficulties using. Astrid being one of them, right? This girl being one of them, right? Like, everyone else doubles, like, the generics, but she doesn't. Like, I just want to point that out. Like, everyone in this army doubles the generics. She doesn't. I just want to point that out. That's not good. They did something wrong with her. They did Astrid so dirty in this game. Gadget could Oko all the paladins without a Horseslayer. I know, but still, it's nice to, like, have. Or honestly, probably Nephany can make good use of it, because she doesn't have amazing strength at the moment. That Armor Knight, oh my god. Who is this Armor Knight? The dirtiest they did to Astrid was the ability to take Paragon off of her. Yeah, you can't even take Paragon off of her. You can't even do that in this in part 2. You have to wait till part 3 to do it, which is so evil. Like, you can't even take it off her to, like, give it to another unit for Elicia's Gambit. Because I would have loved to do that for Mordecai, or, like, one of the Laguz units, because for whatever reason, Laguz units just don't want to level XP in hard mode at all. I love Laguz units, but man, the XP curve for them is so cruel in this game. Like, Ronolf, who's force deployed, barely gets XP. That's what's weird. Ronolf barely gets anything. Alright, they're all gonna go for the bow guy, that's fine. Paragon on Har. Paragon on Har is a little overkill. I would argue you don't need to do that. I'd argue you don't need to do that for Har. That's overkill. Har just naturally can fight everything, and, like, you're gonna level him up anyways, so giving him Paragons a little too much. You want to give it to, like, the units that, like, you want to, like, invest in long-term, or, like, maybe some other instances of, like, Ike's chapters or something. Laguz without playing Untransformed gets no XP. It's really bad for no reason. That's the problem, is you have to untransform them to level them up. And Ronolf is a game over condition. Ronolf's a game over condition is the problem. So you have to actively risk Ronolf if you want to give him XP on hard mode, which sucks. Like, Laguz have good stats, but they just don't get any levels. And their growth rates aren't amazing either, comparatively to, like, the Bayork. They're, like, actually not quite as good as they could be, which kind of sucks. Like, again, this is a game that I feel like needed more time in the oven, like Mains was mentioning. Yay, first stream. Welcome on in. Well, welcome on in, my man. You're here at a good time. One of my personal favorite chapters in Radiant Dawn is here. We're doing Joffrey's Charge. All right, can Astrid get a kill here? Wow, she can. Reinforcements on 3-9 are easy Astrid fodder if she takes the high ground, but why would you not give the XP to Marcia or somebody else? Exactly. Like, Astrid's just kind of in an unfortunate position. Like, she's really the only one that can, like, benefit from XP like that. Like, that's decent XP. But just look at the severe enemy bloat you have to get through. Are you really going to spend how many X turns to just set up kills for her? I mean, some people will. Like, let's be real. Some people will. But, like, is the average player really going to go out of their way for that? I don't think so. Donvid, go kill this guy. Hey, shoot that guy. Just charging Joffrey Lee. Joffrey Lee. 34 XP for the kill with Barricon is not what I call remarkable. Exactly. But comparatively to the other units in your army, like in this army, she actually gets XP. She's the only one that actually will benefit from killing enemies. Like, maybe other than maybe Makalove or Donvid. Like, Kieran and Joffrey really don't benefit from killing. Fighting like 100 men indeed. Yep, Donvid fights like 100 men. So you gotta distribute out that XP to 100 men. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes, man. Oh, controller. Ah, controller. I gotta buy a new controller. Christ. Stop. Can you let me select Kieran? Thank you. I'm experiencing Joy-Con drift, not even on a Switch! What is this? How does Astrid compare to a yellow generic Bonite on this map? Well, we could check. Yeah, that's like the one benefit to Astrid is you can get free Paragon. That is like the one benefit she'll give you. But let's compare, shall we? 17 strength, 16 skill, 17 speed, 10 luck, 17 defense, and 10 res. Astrid has 13 strength, 16 skill, 15 speed, 17 luck, 10 defense, 14 res. She has more luck and more resistance. Uh-huh. Great unit, am I right? With already stack caps, a high growth unit with having workable bases really wouldn't be too strong. Yeah, because the caps are really dependent on, like, the tower especially, because some units just get screwed over by their caps, which is really unfortunate. She's like Leo on a horse. The difference is Leo gets a +5 strength bow. This girl doesn't. Leo, at the very least, gets a personal weapon. That hurts. That sucks to be to be considered worse than Leonardo. That hurts. Like, that must suck for Astrid. Make Makalove, baby. We're making Makalove. Amazing balancing, my liege. But yeah, Astrid is officially worse than the yellow units on this map. Crazy. I am crazy. And he gets to swap those numbers. Leo only gets a personal in the international version. I mean, true, but still, it's a point in his favor, regardless. Plus, plus you're kind of forced to use Leo anyways, like in part 3, so you kind of don't have a choice. Astrid can kind of just sit back with the other guy and what the other guys carry. Everyone in the Dawn Brigade kind of has to contribute, unless you make a Juggernaut. All right, it's time for our favorite game, Tellius AI passing around the vulnerary. Passing the vulnerary around. Leo, you can drag to level 10 and promote, and he'll still get a good perf on the Brave Bow. Yeah, true. He'll get access to the Brave Bow, which is quite nice. And he gets bonkers XP if he attacks a Laguz. Like, Laguz for the Dawn Brigade are a lot. Speaking of Juggernauts, how did Nolan level this run? Strength Bless, no speed. Aaron is our Juggernaut. If you want to get technical, Aaron is our Juggernaut, Mark. Like, the run is very dependent on Aaron carrying the game, part 3. It's more a combination of the fact that Aaron's got the best levels in the army, and also he's the only one with defense. He's like one of the few defensive units in the Dawn Brigade. On the bright side, Makalove can use his girl's Paragon in 3-9. Kieran can use Joffrey's if you want to use him again. That's actually my plan when we get to 3-9, is swapping the Paragon from Joffrey to Makalove, and then the Paragon from Joffrey to Kieran. I was actually going to plan to do that. So good call. Good intuition. That's exactly what I was going to do. Because I think we did do that in the last time. We did give Makalove Paragon, and he was leveling pretty good. And he was holding his own. I couldn't be happier for Captain Aaron. Aaron's great. Aaron only lacks in speed. Not our Aaron. the thing about Aaron, though, with his speed is you can eat... Because his halberdier caps, if you're able to level him in a way with his defense and his strength, those caps are relatively low once you promote him. So you can just give him bonus XP, and he'll level speed. And he'll catch up. Like, that's the beauty of Radiant Dawn, is if you know how to really manipulate the bonus XP, you can make a lot of good units. That's what's really cool about Radiant Dawn. And it's kind of, that's like the one benefit of like an Ironman run is like you can really patch out some like the stinker units if you have some bad losses with that strategy, which is kind of cool. Always give Paragon to the pink-haired siblings. Oh, true. Yeah, Marsha. Yeah, true. Marsha could actually use it. All right. Push forward. Let's see. Where's Astrid? All right, Astrid, you want to kill? You want to get a girl? You want to kill, girl? Okay, let's see. I'll give you this one, Astrid. Here you go. Here you go, Astrid. Here's a kill for you. Yay! I can see the Astrid fans are happy now. 9 damage. Amazing. Aaron's a perfect unit for Bex. Tailor-made to cap stats fast and the equivalent of 1/2 a stat booster with Bex. Exactly. Yeah. Like, if you know how to manipulate the Bex system, you can make some really banger units in Radiant Dawn. Nice, that's a 1 round. And let's have Dawnvid go in. Dawnvid will fight like a bear. Do you try to go for the bonus XP on this chapter, or are you just going to kill all the enemies? For the Crimean Royal Knights, not really. Frankly speaking, the Crimean Royal Knights, like, they don't benefit too much from bonus XP just because their units are already really solid across the board. Like, once they join Ike's army, then you have all the bonus XP in the world. I would argue. Like, I would say this objective for the bonus XP is kind of whatever. It's kind of a whatever. I don't think you necessarily need to, like, go balls to the walls to go out of your way for it. But that's just me. Only bad unit in Crimea is Astrid. Yes. Yeah. Like the rest of them are very solid. Like, Astrid just does not consistently contribute. Now, you could argue she levels, like, more consistently than the rest of these guys, but at the same time, that's only because of Paragon. Dava is the unit I slept on the most when I was younger. He's great in 3-9 and as a Sentinel. I do like Dawnvid a lot. Dawnvid's cool. He's got good speed, he's got good skill. His strength growth is a little shaky, but you can make him good. Aaron is actually how I was able to beat 313 with only 6 units. 2 of them were tier 1, and 1 of them was Meg. Nobody died. Pog. That's my man Jacob. That's a cool story. Now that's an awesome story right there, man. Sadly, Joffrey doesn't have much time after this part. That's the issue, and that's why I'm gonna take Paragon off of Joffrey. Astrid's stats are just too low. Yeah, because we compared her to a yellow unit. She's low across the board other than luck and resistance, which are inconsequential stats, like, compared to, like, the rest of the stats these guys have. Which really sucks. Alright. Time for the Mac attack. Hit him with a Mac attack! Astrid needs a 3 more to her strength and speed. I would agree. Then Astrid can really be competent on hard mode. Hard mode, she just does not excel, which kind of sucks. Ready. Yellow units, charge. Alright, they're going to pass around the vulnerary. Kieran the Demon Knight. Yeah, with his horned helmet. I always liked this horned helmet. I thought it was cool. Fire Emblem turned 36 years old today. Yep, happy 420, everybody. Not only is it for everyone to smoke weed, it is also Fire Emblem's birthday. Yeah, see, the Crimea Knights are celebrating 420. They're passing around the vulnerary, because, let's be real, we all know what's in that vulnerary. There are herbs in Path of Radiance, for God's sake. Come on. We all know what's in that. We all know what's in those healing items. It has to be that good stuff. The one enemy I'd like to keep alive is that, like, short axe guy right there. That could be good XP for, like, Makalove. Yeah, but realistically, they're going to go for our other yellow units, which I'm fine with. Yeah, get the free munchies. Also, Lucina's birthday. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Lucina's birthday is 420, isn't it? Not in my Christian Fire Emblem run. I guess this has turned into a terminal montage Kerbo video, huh? Smoking the olive eye grass with the boys. Exactly. Yeah, even the enemies do it too, which is really funny. Reinforcements from the top. Oh my god, guys, it's the one enemy that Astrid can counter. 14 resistance. How much damage do you take? Oh wow, 10 damage. Boyo! Vulneraries have protein tubes with that white sauce. True. Protein tubes with that white sauce. It's like, what's in the white sauce, Nolan? Watch terminal montage? Oh, of course. Doesn't Makalove have an herb? He sure does. Alfredo. That's a good answer. Alright. Now, can I set the skill for the Mac attack? Yeah, what's in a concoction? That's a great question. I'm gonna let chat deliberate that, because I think that's funny. Oh, wow. Makalove just won rounds. Nice. Straight transfer Makalove mattered. Straight transfers Makalove. Let's go. Straight transfer Makalove, baby! The Mac attack! The Mac attack! How's Davis doing today? We're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Concoction is the Resident Evil herbs. That's a good way to put it. Red dust in liquid form. Yo, Mr. What? Yo, Mr. Beard. Jesser, no Jesser. Return of the Big Mac. The Mac attack is back. Makalove strong, that's what I've been saying. Yeah. Oh yeah, Makalove's solid. Pure crack. Alright, let's set up a kill for Astrid. Alright, let's set, unless Dawn Brigade crits this. I always found this was an interesting detail. Do you guys notice in the back of Dawn Brigade's head? He kind of has like a shave in the back of his head. It's like a line. It's almost like a lightning mark in the back of his head. I'm not sure if that's actually a part of his haircut or if that's like his model clipping. I actually have no idea. Like have you guys noticed that? Like the back of Dawn Brigade's head? I've always noticed that. But I actually have no idea if that's like part of his haircut or if that's his model, like clipping. Or maybe it's a scar. Actually a good Astrid level. That could be why Dawn Brigade was Div Dawn or vice versa. Yeah, maybe that's how to tell them apart. Is like, all right, so one's got like the scar on the back of their head and one doesn't. Or it's like a birthmark. Yeah, actually a good level on Astrid. If vulneraries are just are white and concoctions are red dust, what are elixirs then? What are elixirs? That's a great question. Maybe Jop would know. Yeah, maybe that's a question Jop could answer, but I think he's in class right now. Yeah, but we could probably ask Jop if he turns up. 2 points of speed for the longbow. Yeah, effectively that's 2 points of speed, which is kind of nice for her. She needs 1 more strength to not get weighed down by it, which is nice. The blue stuff. Yeah, it's crystal blue. Mr. Witter. I think I am gonna have my boys chill. We're gonna let the yellow units chill this turn. Let you guys just pull back and hang out for a bit. Protect the Astrid. Elixir is a McDonald's Sprite. I like that you specifically chose the McDonald's Sprite because that shit's spicy. For whatever reason, man, I don't know. Every time I was a kid and I got McDonald's Sprites, they were so spicy. Anyone experience that too, or am I the only one? Or am I alone on this? Like, I actually have no idea. Because before I liked like Coca-Cola and root beer, I always drank Sprite as a kid. But there were always some restaurants where Sprite was just incredibly spicy. McDonald's Sprite hits different than a normal Sprite, so I'm not alone on this. Okay, not spicy per se, but it hits harder. Yeah, that's more what I meant, is that it hits harder, not necessarily spicy. You need your pinky pointed out. When in doubt, pinky out. Let's see. This guy can't really go far. These guys are pretty scary. Because, yeah, like, bowguns don't scale with strength, but the one thing about them, they're incredibly accurate. These things are incredibly accurate. I forgot you streamed today. Yeah, we're streaming right now, NX. Oh, Oh, thank you for finding that. I appreciate that. Yes. I'm gonna get more on that when I'm off, but yes. Thank you, NX. We are planning something very fun later down the line. To be announced. To be announced. Anyways. Let's move our boys up a little bit. I can just have them roam around. Why not? My bad. No, don't worry about it, dude. You're all good. Don't worry about it. Yeah, the bowguns actually have some decent might. Like, 24 damage is actually a lot. 24 damage is actually pretty scary. Arm scroll to the right of the heal hedge in the middle. This one? Or which one? Oh, this one. Okay, this one. Oh, we don't have a thief, so we actually have to gamble getting it. Oh, we don't actually have a thief for this one. Yeah, we gotta keep This is the no-fly zone for Marcia. This is the no-fly zone for Marcia. It's the accuracy that would get you. Yeah, the accuracy adds up over time, because it's just flat damage. Is it about that? Possibly. Gamble, Makalove is here. Exactly. Bowguns have defense piercing. That's why OS can even Royal Lagoos. Yeah, because the triple effectiveness applies to that 24 damage. That's a lot of damage. 22! Thank you, Abyssal. I appreciate it. Marcia containment unit. Oh yeah, flyer plus bowgun equals no more flyer. Exactly. Yeah, it like you triple that damage to ×3. No flyer is surviving that, unless Tabarn procs Pavice. Tabarn can take one, true, but not as many as you think. But like, it is an instant death for like most flyers though. Most flyers will instantly die. Like, you still have to be careful with Tabarn on part 4, because there are a couple crossbows. If they like, overlap Tabarn, he'll die. Like, you can't fix a dead Tabarn, unfortunately. There is no fixing a dead Tabarn, because, in fact, as a matter of fact, guys, people die when they are killed. I don't know if you knew this, but it's very true. But as we all know, nothing ever happens, so that can never happen to Tabarn, right? Doesn't matter how good your stats are if versus 84 effective might. Yeah, it's effective might. That shit hurt. Yeah, crossbows are incredibly accurate too, which could also be a really good strat for Nolan, because our Nolan is strength blessed, and if we give him Beast Foe, and if he stands behind Aaron, boom, he just insta kills like any like Tiger Lagoos. And on top of that, it does effective damage to Hawks anyways. So Nolan with a crossbow just kind of carries a good chunk of part 3. Like, he'll just run up to the Lagoons and say, I made a steak. Like, he's gonna turn all the Lagoons into steaks. I'm a steak! Yes. Ooh, okay, we can set up this kill. Crossbow with any foe skill is busted. Oh, 100%. Crossbows with any of those is just insane. Effective against hawks too. Yep, it is because they count as flyers. Vantage would be good for Nolan with the strategy. Isn't Vantage inconsistent though? Or am I misremembering? Because I feel like Vantage isn't as consistent in RD. I've made too many mistakes, Edward. Bruh. Are you serious? No. No. Do I have to give it to Astrid? I have to give it to Astrid. God damn it. Alright, here you go, Astrid. There you go. Yay. Defton fights like 0.5 men. Yep. That's pretty accurate. That could be a level. This is a level for Marcia, though. Where's the crossbow guys, though? Yeah, we're fine. I think I should probably have Joffrey bait them, though, because the longer we wait, like, we're just gonna delay the inevitable. We have to fight these guys. Look up Devil Artemis's Zamasu's dinner plan video after stream if you can. What is that? Well, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Thank you for the donation. What is that? I'm not sure who that is. She's so pretty, yet so Astrid. It's a proc skill in Radiant Dawn, based on speed. Good Marcia level. Woo! I've never been able to make Marcia work in this game. Well, the good news is, compared to the other units in this army, like, Marcia, at the very least, is low level, so you can actually get her a couple of kills, which is nice. Compared to the other guys that have high base levels, they just don't get nearly as much. And that is the unfortunate part, though. She does fall off. She falls off hard. I need to be careful about this guy. This guy can actually end the run, if I'm not careful. Joffrey takes... I don't think he takes anything. Yeah, no. If he's on the heal pile, he'll be fine. Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot to order my troops to stay there. I thought they were still staying still. They are, in fact, not staying back. Oh, they're not staying back. I forgot to... I thought I still had them ordered to stay. I'm sorry. That's my bad. You're thinking of the Japanese version where Vantage was just speed % proc. In English, it's back to a guarantee below half health. Okay. Thank you for healing Dawn Vet, at least. I forgot I didn't order them to do it. They're not gonna go for Joffrey anymore. Crap. That's annoying. I screwed up. You know, units are stealing the XP. I mean, it's not really a lot of XP, though, when you think about it. They're just unpromoted enemies. You're not gonna get a whole lot out of this chapter, frankly speaking. The only ones you would miss out on are maybe like the promoted units. You don't get a whole lot of XP out of these guys. I can order them to fall back, though. They are gonna bait the Horse Slayer, which isn't great. Swap to his axe. Oh, he sees the kill. That's why. He saw the kill. Oof. Ike, stay back! Is that one guy gonna make it? No, the catapults are gonna kill him. Never mind. The catapults will just kill him. 8% hit on Makalove. Adorable. Watch this hit, though. Nope. Mac attack. Alright. Okay, he's actually in a position where we could just kill him. That's not bad. We could just, like, mollywop him now. And that way we can have a safe entrance. Yeah, that guy's not gonna make it. Yeah, the catapult, a rare catapult kill. Wow, he lived on one. What a goat. What a goat. Looks like we sure are charging with Joffrey. We sure are. And 0-7. Wow, he took 2 rocks. Crimea's strongest royal guard. Fire, 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 fire! Rock, 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 rock! Yeah. That's my bad. I forgot I didn't order them to halt. That's my bad. Eat this, rock! That's fine. We can try to kill the Horse Slayer at the very least. But we can try. I don't know how guaranteed it is we can kill the guy, though. I would like to try to get rid of him as fast as I can. You're not losing anything of value? No, we're not really. Like, there's not really much to lose in this part anyways. Team damage. Nah, Kieran's not in range. That guy has a speed wing. Fuck. That'll be fine. That was not a good fat finger. Fire Emblem devs, if you're ever listening, add a, hey, are you sure you want to commit to this action button? Please add that, for the love of Christ. Pull back. I mean, yeah, time pulse kind of does do that, I suppose. That's fair. Would she have killed? Nah, she wouldn't have. No way. Let's get rid of this guy. Better yet do what Souls of the Forest did. True. Hand axe, steel lance. Yeah, Mac's fine. Mac's fine. Where are the warriors, though? Alright, they're up here, so they won't reach us. Let's have you chill out there. I want Donvid to fight like a bear. Probably not. Put him here, and we'll keep Astrid back. That Sage is charging. Nah, that Bishop's dead. Oh well. Ooh, nice dodge. Ooh! Ah, he's pulling back, though. Okay. Nice. Zero 7. Your YouTube featured again. I think that YouTube featured just means it's kind of more like you're recommended, not necessarily YouTube is actively promoting the stream. I think that's what it means, but that's so nice though. I think that's more like YouTube featured for like a specific like user. I think that's more what that means. All right, decent damage. Is the Lombo guy still on the ledge? I think so. I think he's still up there. Yeah, Mac's gonna get rid of a lot of these guys. Yeah, I don't think the Lombo guy is charged. No, he's gonna get healed though. And he's back to full. Motherfucker. Alright, game. Alright, game. I see what you want to do. I see what's happening here. Makalove in the forest here. YouTube, look at this dude. It's the guy that's in one or two of the runs. Yeah, because I still need to, like, kill them and clear them out for Joffrey and Kieran. Because Joffrey and Kieran are still game overs. Good, strong as they are, they can easily die. So I do need to be mindful of them. So you can Kanto back. And we do this with Joffrey. It's a lot of enemies. Yep, it sure is. There we go. Ow. And we Kanto back. Yoop. Astrid. Oh, wow, you're off by 1. Story of my life. God, that hit rate is atrocious. How would Marcia do helping out Mac? Her dodge rates are fine. Her dodge rates are decent. Is Joffrey underrated? He seems like a solid unit that gets overlooked a bit in the game. I think Path of Radiance Joffrey is definitely solid. This game is kind of unfortunate because his availability is inconsistent. He has some really bad availability in this game compared to a lot of other units. Joffrey's availability is actually really inconsistent. Off by 1, an autobiography by Davis G. Yep, now in stores. Yeah, in Radiant Dawn, he doesn't have amazing availability is his issue. That's his main problem. How much movement do you have? 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so you can back up all the way. Alright, go for it. Alright, go for it. Try to hit him. Yeah, she did it. I'd say Garcia's underrated myself. The fire support definitely is really helpful for him. His support bonuses are really strong. Garcia has incredibly strong support bonuses. Like I dare say I think he's underrated too. The Horse Slayer guy will charge us back down eventually. I don't use Garcia much because Ross exists, but fair. The thing about Ross that I think a lot of people tend to overlook, his growth rates are actually pretty similar to his dad. Like, Yeah, he's got a lot more levels to grow, but keep in mind, he's actually on par with his dad in terms of growth rates. So, yeah, he could become a berserker and all, but his growth rates are on par with his father. I'd say Fiona's are underrated. Try again. Fate used to be believable. Please try again. Yeah, Garcia's really bulky. He's not gonna have like the speed stat to double a lot of enemies. He's just really bulky. And if you pair him up with the right supports, like Garcia can become a crit machine. Support bonuses can easily fix Garcia in terms of combat. But he's already got his uses. Ross is pretty underwhelming growths. No, he definitely does. Like as a trainee, he works because he has the earliest availability compared to the other ones. It's why people favor Ross so heavily. His availability is like so catered to him at the start. He has the easiest start out of all of them. Like if you're playing normally, he has the best start out of every single one of them compared to like Ewan and Amelia. On paper, Fiona should be useful. Rain and Dawn just hates her. Yeah, like it's how the game executes with her, because on a lot of maps she can't utilize her movement very well, because in indoor maps she loses her movement. Keep that in mind. Then she's also on a swamp map. Good luck maneuvering anything around there except your starting position. And then in 313, oh wow, she can maneuver around this map, right? It's like gonna be a lot of things. But guess what? There's ledges, and it's an indoor map. This game hates Fiona until you're in part 4. This game despises Fiona until you are in part 4. Like, yeah, sure, maybe the mountain you could probably utilize her for rescue dropping. Like, I could see some strats with that, but at the end of the day, oh, Fiona. And she has, yeah, her, because one thing that I think would really help her a lot is on her joining map. If Micaiah reaches to her and talks to her, she should just turn blue. I feel like that should just be the norm for her, that she should just recruit herself if she talks to Micaiah. And then on the left side, there's a whole bunch of Cavaliers that you can just Kanto train with her on. Like, there's a lot that could have been done to fix her problems, but the game never bothered to do that. She's the Jagan and Coda of the Burger King. It's funny. Is that what people are calling Jagans these days? That's a hell of a Jagan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, no, she wouldn't be able to. I'd have to kill all of them if I want to push forward. Because I want to get rid of this mage, because this guy actually does hurt. And Joffrey can't... maybe he would, actually. No, he would. Okay. I need to get rid of these guys, though. You do really need a jig in that ROM hack when your lord is literally the Black Knight. Yeah, true. Do you think Meg should have been a Cav and Fiona an Armor Knight? I think neither of them should exist, frankly speaking. I don't think Meg should exist. I'm sorry, I do not think she should just be in this game, frankly speaking. She has no... what role does she serve on the Dawn Brigade that Aaron doesn't do? That's the problem. Aaron does her role. Like, she does not have a role in the Dawn Brigade. Like, she just lacks an identity. Should Lyre exist? Well, yeah. There's a lot of units in Radiant Dawn that are just not great. Meg can rescue? Okay. Okay. She's a walking light rune. Yeah, exactly. That's how I see her. It's mean, but it's true. I can't defend bad units in Radiant Dawn. I'm sorry. I just can't. Alright, another level for Astrid, I guess. Mega's 3,000 gold. She does give you fortune for free. This is true. Lyra can be cannon fodder in 3-1. True. She and Leth can be fodder. Strength again on Astrid. I'll take it. I'll take it. Ain't no one's ever gonna say no to that. I don't know if I like Joffrey's chances. I think what I might do for this one... Honestly, I should probably just have my boys charge for this turn. I think I should just have them charge. I think the lads should start charging. It's effectively more speed on her. Technically, yes. No more strength speed penalty for the longbow. That is nice, but longbows are not accurate. It is nice, though. Could she shoot the boss from the high ground, actually? Wait a minute. Wait. Could she? Hold on. No, because that blocks her vision, right? Could she technically shoot? Could she technically shoot Tashori? Oh, no, he charges. Oh, wait a minute. we're thinking of funnies. That. You? He moves when someone's in his attack range. Yeah, so we could shoot him from the high ground. Nice. The Bow Knight's gonna kill the Fire Sage, which is really good. We do want that. Can we do a little bit of tomfoolery? We certainly can. And he didn't Kanto because everyone's blocking the way. Bruh. Smoke herb every day. Oh, he's going for the Mac attack. Makalove, look out! Makalove, look out! Ow. Rude. Well, that's a free kill for Makalove. As long as he doesn't get healed. Yo, Bocav? Kinda locking in, though? He did not look out. No, he did not. Ow. Think fast, Choconauts. Dead. Makalove asked for a light. He sure got it. That he did. He's going for Dawn Bed. Nice try. Let's see how this goes. He'll probably double. No, actually, he does double Armor Knight. Armor Knights are really deceptive in Radiant Dawn. They're really fast. The devs really loved Armor Knights in this game. Hey, let's go. The Mac attack. The Mac attack. Let's go. All right, Makalove, first level, man. Come on, man. Come on, Makalove. First level. First level. Come on. Come on. HP, strength, skill, speed. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. See, Makalove's getting a lot of love this run. You came at a good time, Donlot. He sure is. He sure is. Return of the Mac. The Mac attack is here to stay. Nice kill. How's Dawnbed do? Dawnbed's actually pretty tanky. Oh, I gotta be careful with the Horse Slayer. Where is he? Ooh, yeah, okay. Because we do want to get rid of him. So what I could do is Dawn Brigade can probably bait him. Dawn Brigade can probably bait the guy. And that's another kill for Astrid. Yeah, here's what I'll do. We'll get rid of this guy with Kieran. We'll put Dawn Brigade. Has David spoken how much I love Canto Plus today? I love Canto Plus. Don't you love Canto Plus? Canto Plus is so good. I love Canto Plus. Are we Daniel Veld maxing? We're maxing, Gale. He got strength and speed. And Astrid's also gained strength and speed, funnily enough. The Mac is back, worth every penny and the coin toss. It sure was. And we're going to put Donvid there, and then Astrid can get the kill on this guy. Once Marcia moves in and sets up the kill. Yep, we can set up the kill with Marcia. Oh, ooh. Here's what I'll do. We'll give him the Horse Slayer, and then he'll just kill that guy. That's actually perfect. Yeah, Donvid can use the Horse Slayer on the Paladin. That's actually perfect. Canto Plus, Canto Plus, Canto Plus. Canto! Canto! And then we'll set up the skill for Astrid, because I know people like it. I know there's some people that love Astrid, so we'll try. We'll try to give her a little bit of love. Give you the Horse Slayer. I'm gonna have my boys stay put this turn. We're gonna have the yellow unit stay put. Here's a kill for Astrid. All right, Astrid. Go for it. Yay. Good job, Astrid. Yay! Look at her. She's happy. Look at her doing her little victory dance. All right, they're all going to go for Donvid. Nice. Bonk. Bonk. No, Astrid's gotten really good levels this so far. Nah, he won't kill the Armor Knight. We could bait the Horse Slayer next turn, though. Ow. Oh, that looks like another Astrid kill, actually. Look at Donvid being a gentleman. Look at Donvid being a gentleman setting up that kill. What an absolute gentleman. The Horse Slayer is comically big. No, it's massive. It's effectively a jousting lance. That's what it's kind of meant to reflect. It's supposed to be a jousting lance. Or a war lance, really, for cavalry. It's not really meant to be used as an infantry unit. Yay! Archer, victory. That reminds me of something. I know, right? Then we'll bait the Horse Slayer guy next turn. It's the only real lance. Yeah, like that like this is an actual lance. Like an actual jousting or war lance. Like that's accurate to it. Give you a steel blade. Top you off, Mac. We gotta get rid of those we gotta get rid of those feathers. So I'm gonna have Kieran just ride on ahead. Steel Lance. Okay, hear me out. Steel Lance. Okay, but the Steel Lance is actually pretty useful in Radiant Dawn, so we can't make that joke. We can't quite make that joke. Let's send Marcia on this side, too. I'll start having Joffrey move there, too. We need to start clearing out the snipers. Burwicking. Alright. Does he not charge us? Or does he go last? He might go last in the deployment. Catapults! Ow. Only hit Joffrey. Oh, okay, here he comes. Oh, that's a one-shot. Hear me out, Silver Grey Lance. True. True. Very true. That's very true. Oh, God. Oh, reinforcements. That's free Mac food. That, my friends, is free Mac food. And you know what that means? Hit him with the Mac attack. Beware the Lombos who move. Yep, we'll be careful of them. I'm probably going to move my yellow units to bait them, so we avoid crits. And Mac is fine. I'll send Dawn Brigade over here, too, because these guys are scary. These guys can actually be really scary. They have crit rate. The right units and setup, we should be fine. And we gotta be mindful of this guy, because this guy's got a speed win. And I could probably manipulate it in a way so I can send it to the convoy. Or I could just give it to Makalove. Or I could just give it to Makalove. Because, you know, that could be the play. You never know. Speed wing there. Yeah, there's a speed wing there. They captured speed wing? The monsters. Yeah, they're Rinka haters. We don't have a chicken Joffrey emote? No, we do not, unfortunately. We don't have enough emote slots. We have a lot of memes on this channel, but we don't nearly have enough emote slots because YouTube be damned, they don't want to give us more emotes. We are unfortunately restricted by the great overlord that is YouTube. Ah! I got this. We could probably start having the boys just charge now, I guess. Have at it. Have fun. How's Makalove still alive? Great question, Pat. I couldn't tell you. People really wanted him to live. Alright, so we'll get that guy next turn. And his first level was actually really good, Pat, so I am contractually obligated to use him now. I'm contractually obligated to use this Makalove. Well, that actually might hurt Astrid. Ow, yeah, that actually does. Oh my god. Oh, those catapults actually kind of hurt Astrid. Hit him with the Mac attack. Nice. Good job, Mac. Keep it up, Mac. Keep it up. Work him, Mac. Work him. Yeah, at least Nephine's alive. Yeah, perhaps this will be the golden ending because we kept both of them alive. Because remember, they both were prime carries in Path of Radiance. So maybe we lost because we needed both of them to survive anyways. In the end of it all. Perhaps we needed the two of them to be alive. The Brahmin Mag training montage got me good. Yeah, that was one of my favorite parts of that edit. Like I think that's one of my favorite edits I've done is like the Serenus Forest arc. There's just a lot of funny bits that I thought like just landed so hard editing-wise. Keeping them alive, fix the timeline. That's what I'm going with, man. I don't know about you. That's what I like to believe. We need to train the Mac attack so he has SS rank swords. Well, the plan, Zarek, is to get him to SS rank so he can use the Yolandite, and then Edward is going to use the Vague Coddy. Because I'm going to stay true to Black Mask and Firelance that want me to use Edward. So, that's the plan. Is we'll give the Vague Coddy to Eddie, and then we'll give the Yolandite to Makalove. Gotta get rid of this guy. Wish these animations were a bit faster. Unfortunately, that is more the result of our Zoomer brains not being used to it. Because as a kid, we didn't really care how slow these animations were when we played these when we were kids. Now we kind of do. I would think Boomer brain talking. That we have been conditioned to not appreciate these animations. I still think they're quite charming. I think they're some of the better animations that Fire Emblem's put out. And we'll back up because I don't want to take a hit from this Lombo guy. This Lombo guy is pretty scary. We get Speed Wing. I prefer the GBA, but the Tele's animations are pretty good. Oh no, yeah, like there's obviously gonna be preferences and stuff, but like just the flow of the combat and animations, like I think that I just think these animations are really good for what they are. But if you want, like, I think the best balance of both transitioning from like in-map to game, Fates does it best. Because they transition like in a way where it looks like it blends in the map and the sprites into the 3D. Like, Fates did it best with that, in my honest opinion. Like, in terms of the presentation and flow from combat to the animation, I think Fates did it best. We have a steel bow. Okay. So I could set up Marcia in a way where I could probably kill the guy next turn. The Battles of the Flyers are peak aesthetics. Yes, that too. Like, it really sells the flyer fights really well, I think. The flyer fights are really well done in this game. Because they have different animations if you're in the sky or not, which is very cool. Like, they didn't have to do that, but they did it anyway. Because in Path of Radiance, like, the Wyverns and the Pegasi, just like, if you were on the ground, you were on the ground. They didn't care. Look out. Those were last turn base reinforcements. There's a couple that spawn when you get close to the boss. Yeah, there are ones that spawn near the snipers. I love how if the cav attack after they charge, like, into the battle mission. Yes, like, I like that they do that too. The healer wants to fight the boss. Yeah. Maybe he'll get a bonk crit. He's gonna tank those rocks, though. So let's see, how much damage do you have? 31 damage. 31 damage. Ah, crit kills. Good lord. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, then we run down. We kill this guy, then we can Kanto out of there. They threw a rock at him. It was a big rock. That it was. His best friend died. He's got nothing else to live for. That's sad. Damn, that's sad. Just Kanto out of there. Alright, that one's dead. The sniper's scary, man. 31 damage. Doesn't help that he has 20 crit. I guess Dawnvid? I think we just risk Dawnvid. Or wait, where can he shoot from is a better question. Okay, no. Okay, so we gotta make sure that he doesn't shoot us from the high ground. So he can shoot us from... He can shoot us from there? Really? How? Wait, how can he shoot us from there? What? Oh, is that the catapult's range? Oh, that's the catapult's range, I think. Okay. I guess we risk Dawnvid? Yeah. I don't really see any other better option here. Yeah, I think if we want to avoid him having ledge bonus, I think we just send in Dawnvid. Alright, Dawnvid, good luck. Don't die. same time. It'd be kind of funny. Do stairs count as ledges? No, but these tiles do. These ones do. Donvid tank like a bear. Let's hope he does. Yo, pass the herb. How's your day going? We're doing pretty good, Spoo. We're doing real good. We're training the Mac attack. And the Mac attack, I must say, is doing really good. I'm very proud of the Mac attack right now. I know there's a lot of people that don't like that statement, but true. Oh, he's going to the heal tile. That's where he was going. That's where he was going. Okay. See what the sniper does. We'll see what the sniper does. Yeah, that priest is dead. Dead. See what this guy... Alright, Donvid, don't get crit. Oh, wow, that hit rate is garbage. That hit rate is terrible. Okay, that is a lot... How much avoid? 80 avoid? What the heck? Oh my god, Donvid, what? Bro, what? How do you have that much avoid? I guess he really does fight like 10 men. Holy crap. Oh. Oh, it's the penalty from 3 range. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's the penalty. Yeah, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense, actually. That makes way more sense. Let's put him down, though. Because he still has a chance to kill any one of us. Mombos are so bad in this game without the high ground. Yeah, it's why we're going after them right now. Now, can Astrid kill? No. The avoid of 10 men. Kind of want to give it to Astrid, but give it to Donvid. Ooh, the critty! Like a bear and like a tiger. Like a bear and like a tiger, he'll hit that critty. Bro, she gets 2 tapped. Donvid deserves that kill. Oh, for sure. Move forward! Charge! Charge, men! Let us give them a Joffrey's charge! I don't think they get a 4th range from Lombos for Marksman. I'm not sure, actually, how that interacts with Marksman. I don't remember off the top of my head. Warm up, surround them all, do a single one escape. Well, they're gonna let us escape because we have Kanto. Catapult! Ow. Bro, stop bullying Astrid. Stop bullying Astrid. You guys are dicks. Yeah. We're gonna go down. We're gonna get the other wall because there is another Lombo sniper that we want to deal with. Yay! Kill for Astrid. She takes 12 from the catapult. It is unfortunate. Are we master crowning Joffrey? That's probably gonna be the case. Is just master crowning him or Kieran. One of the. Wow, she got strength again. She got strength and defense. All right. Sure, Astrid, I'll take it. I mean, you really need more speed, but sure. Alright, get moving, get moving. Let's go, let's hit the other wall. We'll have Mac start moving to the other wall. Think Astrid is cooking something? Probably. Probably the case, yeah. Where are you guys going? Where are these guys going? No, I can't skip the, yeah. Let's break down the walls. How far do you move? Astrid the Big Iron? Probably? Question mark? How much of wood do you have, Mac? Just as much as Dawn Brigade. So if you get 3 range, it's fine, I guess. I guess that would be fine. 17 defense. Die to a crit, but I don't think he would get hit. I don't necessarily think he'd get hit by that. Can Mac kill Ludwig? We'll see. Killing Ludwig in the last run was kind of a gamble. Because it depended a lot on his positioning. The only reason we killed Ludwig is because he killed a yellow unit that was near the wall. And that set up the kill for Braum. Makalove is kind of in a harder spot to reach Ludwig without getting swarmed and dying. And plus, Joffrey's a game over. So, no guarantees. We can try, but no guarantees. Michiro Har can prepare the kill for Makalove. Like a gamble. Yes, indeed. Where are y'all going? I guess they don't see that there's a door in their way. I guess they're too stupid to realize that. How many rocks do you have left? Are they infinite? Alright, you have no more. Alright, good. Good. No more rocks. Stop eating rocks, sir. Stop rocking, sir. There we go. And we can rush the Londo guy. Actually, we wouldn't even get hit. If the guy does move, we would, but we're gonna keep Meteor Hammer plus a Lynch is an instant kill. True. I guess they just want to heal. Hi, how are you? We're doing pretty good. Makalove and surprisingly Astrid are leveling well. Can we reach this guy? 1, 2, 3, 4. Not quite. But we could have our yellow units potentially bait the guy. Because I'd rather not risk a crit. Low as the chances are, a crit is still harsh. Almost one rounds everything. Maybe an energy drop if she can do it. Yeah, she would need the energy drop if she wants to one round Ludwig. And then I think she needs like 1 strength level. Yeah, we'll let the yellow units bait the sniper. Alright, there we go. I feel safer about doing that. Especially if it's a kill for somebody. Dawn Brigade, potentially. Yeah, let's set up for Dawn Brigade. Joffrey is charged. That he is. Then we can keep Astrid up here on the high ground. Aw, it's not a kill. Kill for Mac, potentially, though. Mac attack. In fact, I think I'm going to set up Dawn Brigade in front of the door. Let's get Astrid up here. Kill that guy. Need to feed Mac all the XP. All XP. Our XP. Let's have the young units just chill out and stay where they are. And we'll keep Astrid on the high ground up here. So that way she can shoot at the boss. That way she can actually contribute. Oh, two more goobers. That's whatever. Break down the door. Not one step backward. Be strong. The Duke will soon arrive with reinforcements. Stand strong a little longer. Let's see how Dawn Brigade does. Oh, not bad. Oh, I can't shoot him from up here. I guess he's technically on the high ground though, but he will be on the low ground when I shoot him from here. Astrid, that is a shame that you don't double a cleric. Astrid, that is a right shame that you don't do that. We have the even ground. And kill for Marcia. There we go. I'll make sure to snag the Horse Slayer. You underestimate my power. Don't try it. Ow. Oh, that could actually kill him. We have to hold out. Oh, could a crit actually kill Dawn Brigade now? No, he'd survive. Oh, no, he lives. Oh, he would have. Okay, he'd live if he got crit. All right, no crit back, but that's fine. Oh, almost had a moment there. Nice 100 hit on Astrid. Let's go. Rebel forces. Bruh. Joffrey. Really? Bruh. Not cool, dude. Fucking hit the 2%. Are you kidding? Oh my god, Joffrey. Really? That's the one you're gonna hit? That's the one you want to hit? He's hungry. Is this unnecessary? Yes, but because how much money that was put into this guy, I don't care. You wouldn't deny a young man refreshing drink? No, I thought not. Because he got a single level before promotion. That's a good way to look at it. No deaths yet? Nope, none yet. We almost had one with Dawn Brigade, but thankfully he would have lived a crit. In terms of sending stuff back with Marcia, we need to make sure... Yeah, Horse Slayer needs to go to her. Go for the Mac attack. Go. Good kill for the Mac attack. Nice. Okay. Let's have you have the Horse Slayer. Oh, it's nice to see Kieran doubling. Yeah, Kieran got some really nice transfers. Steel Lance can go to Joffrey. Just so Joffrey has a lower tier weapon. Who's the better user of Excalibur, Druid, Ewan, or a Mage Knight, La Rochelle? I feel like you should probably just use loot. I feel like neither. But probably Ewan, because he has 3 like promotions, I guess. If you want to get technical, probably Ewan. Plus, La Rochelle, you have to really dump a lot of like time to just give her the chance to use Excalibur. That's a lot of time on the player to do that. And then one last kill for Astrid before we end it. There you go, Astrid. Yay! At least she'll be helpful for some parts of Part 3. Maybe she'll see use after all. But good God, poor girl. She's not that good. And now we seize. Wish she's alive this time. True. And now we do Elincia's Gambit. It is time for Elincia's Gambit. It's time. Oh boy, Elincia's Gambit's here.
Having anticipated Queen Elincia.
Best map incoming? Yeah, I like this map a lot. It just has so much. Just the stakes, the map. I love Elincia's Gambit. This map made me love defense missions. I think this is where a lot of people's love for defense missions came from. Is this chapter. People remember this chapter when they think of defense missions in Fire Emblem. And then like chapter 10 of Conquest. Then we get Khalil for this map. I'm not sure what Har gives us. Physic. Alright, so we don't have to buy one. He just gives it to us. That's really good. Nice. Toss that, girl. You're not going to need that. This is the only weapon you need for the rest of the game. Amity. Good weapon. Brave weapon. She's also a tier 3 unit. She has stun. So it's funny. I did promise some people I'd try to train Mordecai, so we'll try. We'll see how... results may vary. Hammer for Brom. He's going to need the hammer. Brom is going to be doing a lot of fighting. As will Har. Weapon level versus weapon rank? What do you mean? Weapon level versus weapon... Oh, like what to call them? I don't know. Should free some stuff in the convoy. Yeah, I'm trying to do that right now. Braum is something of a castle himself. Because we also need to transfer over items from Braum and other people. When the time comes. Yeah, keep the discipline scroll on you. Toss that, toss that. We'll take the coin. Yeah. We'll keep both coins on Heather. We'll keep, what else do we need? Oh, right. steel knife. Yeah, take that, girl. Hey, Davis, are you Maka winning? Makalove got a really good first level, so I would say we are Maka winning, Xander. I would say so. One thing's for sure about Khalil. I am going to keep the Meteor Tome on her in the event we need it, but the moment we get her back, I'm putting the Meteor in the Convoy, because as a green unit, she just deletes this Meteor Tome when she's a green unit. So we're going to keep it on her for now if we need to use it, but I'm going to throw it away in the Convoy when we go back to her in part 3. We'll need more weapons on Nephany. Here you go. Here you go. The Grail Mercs don't need more coins. They've got all the Path of Radiance coins. We didn't transfer any coins from my run. Hence why I'm bringing them over anyways. And plus, these guys aren't going to benefit from coins at all. So, we'll give them over. Taking the Meteor into the tower. It's more so to have it if we need it. It's better to have it as a response to something as opposed to not having it at all, you know? That's where my thought process is right now. What can I buy in the shop? Killer Axe, Killer Lance, Elixirs, Recover Staff, Let's think about some weapons, though. Steel Poleaxe for a Har would be really good. Yeah, Steel Poleaxe for Har. We could probably give one to Braum. We'll give one to Braum. We still bow in the Convoy, but no bow unit. I think it's more meant for Astrid when you get back to this army. I think that's more what it's for. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the Killer Axe on Har. Har has a Javelin, a Short Axe. He's gonna be doing a lot of 1-2 range combat. I should probably just get him another. I'm gonna buy him another Hand Axe for insurance. We're gonna buy him another Hand Axe for insurance. Because Hand Axes are king in this game. The Goose Stone and Alibi Grass on Mordecai. That's fine. Bonus XP. Can't really give out much. Plus, there really isn't a point. Har wouldn't really get much out of it. Nephany would get speed? I don't know if she gets strength. You know what? Top enough. Maybe she'll get strength out of this. I doubt it, but maybe. She got speed. That's worth it. There's a physic in the secret shop. No, you get it from the Invo conversation. You don't buy it. No, you literally get one anyways. At least the Grail Mercenaries are at least good at what they do. Yeah. Highlight videos for this when? We're going to wait till we're done with the run. And then we're doing like a supercut video. So be patient with recaps on that one. I've already said it a couple times. Har... won't really get much. I think I'll just give him a flat level. There's really no point. No point for Braum either. I guess Braum would get more defense, but does he really need it? Probably not. Who else? I mean, I guess I could just start doing this one. Braum needs no favoritism. No, he does not need it. More defense for Braum and you'll mistake him for a castle wall. Quite literally, yes. Let's look at the map, though. Reporting, sir. All right, let's hear some based music. Yes. All right, so we have to hold out for 15 turns, or we kill Ludwig. One or the other. Ideally, we'd like to kill him because Tomahawk is pretty nice for Ike's army. So if we could somehow get the Tomahawk over to Ike's army, that'd be great. But low priority because this guy's tanky. In theory, Alicia does a lot of good damage to him, though, with just the Amidi. She has 34, and then... Yeah, she needs, like, the energy drop and then, like, 1 strength level, and I think she'll have a chance to one-round him. But then the Tomahawk's kind of lost forever, so while she can do good damage, like, the Tomahawk kind of just goes away, which isn't great. So if we can set it up in a way so we can get it to Ike's army, that'll be really good. But the way I like to do this map, Braum and Mordecai go to the right. I like to have Har hold the stairs because he have the high ground against a lot of these enemies. There are a couple Thunder Mages that could do him in, true, but then you could also have like people on this side like take them out for Har, so that way he's not in a lot of danger. But one thing I do like to do too is, yeah, we'll have the 2 of you here. Is that we have Har and we have Har and Alicia here. We dance for the 2 of them. Dead. And then Har just goes in. I love this chapter. Me too. This chapter's awesome. The atmosphere of this map is so cool. And we're gonna send Topnef on this side. Same with Heather. Marcia will spawn here. We need to get rid of this bowgun. This guy needs to die. Coin's nice, but we need to get rid of him. I don't want this bowgun on the map. He's a threat to so many of our units. We need him dead. This map is awesome when played intentionally, and we're probably gonna do it that way. I don't really like cheesing this map. Dude Vic should have opened a barber shop. Yeah, with Lucia's haircut, man, real. I wonder if he and Thrag have the same barber. Yeah, so we can pop a Lagoo Stone on Mordecai if we really need to. The thing is, we don't probably need to because these guys slowly break open the door. They don't break it immediately. What we could do is we have Braum go first. Mordecai can take at least like 1 hit, and with a Levy Grass, get a punch in. And then he could just get up his full Lagoo's gauge, and that could just save him a Lagoo's gem. No! Okay, but Thrag admittedly did redeem himself, though, in all fairness. Mordecai, where's Rigby? Great question. Where is Rigby in all this? As goofy as that Thrag scene was, you can't deny that the man redeemed himself. 2, 3, 4. Let me calc this. So you have, how much movement? 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so you can't, okay, so Har can go in this way. He can't go this way. Then we can dance for him, and he can just go again and get rid of the bow gun. You need Leanne to get him going. I want Har to kill like these guys on this side, because these guys have more promoted enemies than this side. This side isn't really like the biggest priority. This side is, because there's immediate like pre-promotes all over this side of the map. So that's more my thought process with it. And what I always like to do is I put Leth here, and then like because they see she's unpromoted, not unpromoted, untransformed, they'll try to shoot her. And on the high ground, she should have good chances to just not get hit. Even if she does get hit, she has a lot of HP. Yeah. I choose death! Alright. Do or die. Alincia's Gambit. Let's do this. Fight! Marcia! She gets doubled, though. She's on the high ground, bud. So let's see. Yeah, because I want to get rid of the crossbow guy ASAP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. He'll go all the way back up. So we could try to go for 2 hits on this guy. Because I like to get rid of this guy. I'd rather not have consistent, accurate damage on when a lot of our team consists of flyers. Remember there was a Fates DLC that lets you play this map with the Fates cast? True. Yes, there is, actually. That is very true. High ground units can't get doubled. No, it's more so she just has a lot of avoid on the high ground. No, she just has a lot of avoid on the high ground. And plus, it's really only, like, realistically, like, 2 units. Because they'll just attack the walls anyways. They'll go for the walls more so than left. It's also to build up her Laguz gauge. Okay, we'll have Brahm go here. Have one of the soldiers go for a punch on Mordecai. So Mordecai can get a free punch in. Pop the Levy Grass. Put left here. And Alincia, let's see. How far could she move? She has 9 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, no. Definitely go here. Pop the dance on you two. Pop the dance. So you would have to go all the way up there. Okay. 6. Oh, no, hold on. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Right. I think Har's our best bet to get rid of this guy. Yeah, I think he is. We have Har get rid of this guy if we can. There we go. There we go. We have Har go here. Har's your best bet to get rid of any guy. No, that is a fair and accurate assessment. Probably have a Lynch on this side. Yeah. Lynch can go here. No one else can really go for a Lynch. That warrior could be a problem if we let him live. Ooh, Marcia, 1% pretty. Don't like that. I don't like that, girl. Yeah, and the Lynch just murders anything that isn't an archer. You're this guy. There we go. She kills. We put her. Okay, yeah, she can go here. FE10 Amidi, my beloved. Yeah, the Amidi in this game is so good. The Amidi in this game is quite nice. Dare I say. And we're gonna just get a good old-fashioned bird up. Wah! I'm old, bird up. Bam, bam, bam. Brave Weapon Perf is always awesome. Yep, always is. There we go. That's it. Halberdiers will follow us. This guy's got a bolting, but this guy is weird. This guy never hits anything. I feel like I've never seen this guy hit anything. Alright, they're going to start breaking down the door. We got 2 turns until it's broken down. So next turn, it's coming down. Yeah, this guy will go for left. That's fine. Double miss. High ground. High ground! They cannot hit me from up here on the high ground. Mordecai will take some hits. This is to build up his gauge. Now he's at full gauge. Well, it's coming down soon. Brahm's got this. Yep, we're gonna send Brahm over there. This guy will go for Mordecai. There we go. Punch! We could top him off. But this is a good way to also get him XP. Archer goes in. Hits hard, but that's fine. The mage we can kill from the high ground once he... Yep, we can... Oh, no, not quite. But it's fine. We have Marsha. We can position Harn away so he'll block the stairs there. One of the knights there does have a hammer, but other than that, Brahm will solo the right. Well, that's why Mordecai's there. Is to deal with that hammer guy. It's why I have Brahm here. Or not Brahm, Mordecai. Yeah, because we have a little bit of time before we need to, like, block that side altogether. Nice, not any doubles. 1% crit, are you serious? Don't get crit! Weapon level was a stat in FP 1 to 3 with growth rates. Oh, I see. Are you serious? What? Are you for fucking real? Dude. You have to be kidding. Wow, that is... And y'all wonder why I don't gamble 1% crits. This is why. That is so... Wow. For those of y'all that wonder, Davis, why don't you attack that guy? 1% crits happen all the time. This is why I don't gamble them. That sucks. That actually really sucks. Christ, man. She had the short spear, too. Oh, she had the short spear. Had to be Neff of all people. Yep. Bro. That stunned a lot. That hurt. That sucked. Bro, come the fuck on, game. Really? That's the moment you're gonna choose? Of all moments, that's the moment the game's gonna choose? No, it was way too early for it to happen, because, like, that just sucks. That's just a tough loss. Halberdier was an Orion guy in disguise. Yeah, I guess so. Now, the 1% critty, it happens. It happens. What I miss? You missed Nephany getting 1% critted. You joined a 1% crit. Yeah, you sure did, man. This is also a hard lesson why I am not doing any more of these bidding wars. Because shit like that can just happen. On this chapter? Yes, rewind a little bit. It just happened. It literally just happened. That's so fucked, man. I feel so bad. I feel bad, man. I feel bad, man. Like, I actually really do. Who are you planning to support her? Oh, Makalove. It was not a serious support. I was going to support her with Makalove for the funny, but now I can't really do that. So, we're gonna have to get creative. It wasn't even intentional this time. It wasn't. No, it wasn't even intentional. Not even remotely. Wow, got hit by a 15. Bro, I got hit by a 15. Are you serious? Oh, this is not boding well. Oh, that's not a good sign. Oh, this is not boding well so far. This is gonna happen eventually to someone. 90% of the enemies from this point on have some innate crit bonus. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The innate crit bonus will catch up to you. But losing her this early really freaking sucks. It actually kind of hurts. Is Rainier Dawn 1RN or 2RN? I actually don't know. Yeah, Mordecai shouldn't die. 32 defense. Yeah, he ain't dying to that. Marsha, I swear to God if you miss. What happened to top Neff? Rewind a little bit and you'll see what happened. Alright, let's see what I can do here. Valencia can potentially get rid of this general. And then we move down. How do I do this? Yeah, because Har can get rid... Okay, Har can kill this guy. Yeah, Har can get rid of this guy, and then we can just move in a way so we can dance for the two of them. Yes, okay. That's how we do this. And then she goes here. Gets rid of the general. Yeah, that's also what hurts really much, too, is, like, everyone that, like, really wanted to gamble for her. Yeah, and also, Crimeia's music is really good. Neff's bad luck strikes again. I guess so, man. It feels bad. Rewind a little bit. I mean, dude, when you're asked that, like, 100+ times, yeah. Like, sorry, I'm gonna be blunt. You can rewind it. Like, that's not really, like, hard to ask of you. Sorry. Like, when you answer that question a lot of times, sorry. Like, I don't have the patience right now. I just lost a unit on turn 1. I have to focus a little bit. I'm sorry. Is that mean? Yes, but it's true. It is not that hard to ask of people, I think. Wow, she doesn't even kill that guy, really? Yeesh. Okay, so here's what I could do to get rid of that guy. Because I was hoping I could kill that guy. You talk to streamer one upping mains. I'm just being realistic with y'all. It's not that hard to rewind. Real talk. It ain't that hard to rewind. Like, sorry. It ain't that hard. Toxic streamer. Yep, indeed. Toxic chatter. Now you get to say it. We lost the bidding fight. We didn't lose the war. True. Yeah, because I was hoping Nephany would be able to kill this guy, but I have to rely on stun for this. Yeah, because I have to proc stun to kill this guy. Yeah, I could get Nephany out. I can get Leanne out of there. I see Nephany is gone. History has chosen to repeat itself. It's more rather she died to a 1% crit. Oh, wow, she procced it. Let's go. Toxic donation. She only gets 1 XP. That's rough. Yeah, being a third... I guess that's what being a third-tier class does to you. Let's get her out of here, though. There we go. Let's get Heather over here. Nuintia is mad, indeed. Thank you. Now Mordecai will be healed up. That's good. Let's hope that Mac doesn't share the same fate. Let's hope not. Wow, they didn't even hit. Alright. Just got here and gonna do the funny. What happened to Ned? Yep, I feel like that's gonna be a running bit now. That's gonna be a recurring bit. There's our new recurring bit. Radiant Dawn seems intentionally designed in such a way to be un-Fire Emblem-like while being still a Fire Emblem game. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Luigi's elite guards, everyone. Yep. I see double sword masters. That's good. Let me mix it up. What happened to Dorcas? I remember to open that up next stream. It's like, hey, Davis, what? Oh, no. Here's what I'm going to do. No. Here, if we're really going to solidify this, hold on. Let me do something real quick. If we're really going to solidify this. All right, hold on. Let's really solidify this so I know people will ask. Hold on. Come on, where is it? Come on now. There we go. All right. Hey guys, why is there a skull next to Nephany? Why is there a skull next to Nephany? There we go. Why is there a skull next to Nephany? There we go. Now we're going to solidify it. Alright, which one has the hammer? Because one of them does actually have a hammer. Alright, it's this guy. Yeah, oh god, he can reach Braum, turn 1. Braum, however, can stand his ground. Why is your death counter special? Exactly. 25. Braum doesn't really care. He only gets hurt by the poleaxes and the hammer. Yeah, Nephany secretly did an off by 1 bit. Yeah, she secretly actually did an off by 1, because if she had 1 luck, she actually would have been fine. That's the messed up part. She actually would have been fine. Yeah, I gotta keep Heather careful where she is. Gotta be careful with her, because crossbows, as much as we have the high ground, crossbows are still really accurate. Crossbows are incredibly accurate regardless. Mordecai has 23 gauge. Which could be good. We need to clear out these guys, though. Need to heal up Morty. Also would have lived to have 1 more defense. True. Did you get the busted skill from the general on the stairs last run? Which one? Which skill? What do you mean? This guy? Yeah. There's a skull on Nephany. Yeah, so that way people can just keep asking about it. I'm embracing the toxicity, mains. I'm embracing it at this point. You gotta embrace it at some point. Not quite a kill. John nullify, basically. I want to get Har over there, though, so what we could do is we could just... yeah, Leanne is not really in a good position. Okay, but the good news is these guys shouldn't die to Neyluchi. 27, yeah, Neyluchi shouldn't suffer from success here. Who are the game over conditions? I was born in it, molded by it. Okay, only Alencia. All right, only Alencia is the game over condition. So we can actually lose Neyluchi. Off by 1 and 80% seems to be your curse. Yep, that's a good way to put it. Oh, actually, who moves first? That's a better question. Who does move first? Has anyone ever lost this map to a seize? I doubt it. I doubt it. Because what I could do is do this instead. All right. And then if we put Neyluchi here... Yeah, because he won't crit. Alright, so we can last another turn here with Neyluchi. That way we just prevent the crossbows from shooting him. Because Har needs to get over there and swap places with him. Most people die by putting Lynchy in range of a crossbow. I feel like that's a common way to lose the map too. I feel like that is incredibly common. How does Braum do with the hammer? Hell yeah. Only way to lose would be a wipe. Yeah, quite literally it would be. Joffrey is also a game over condition, so that's something we have to keep in mind too. Neff lost the bid. I thought she was like a good 350 ahead. She died to a 1% crit. This is a humble reminder why we're not doing any more of these. Because of stuff like that can happen. It's 99.9% sure it's physically impossible to lose the map by seize. Even if you do absolutely nothing, the enemies take longer to chew through the yellow units. Yeah. Because they have to get through a lot of terrain in the yellow units to actually get there. And then it's like choke points that they have to run through as well. So you could effectively just do nothing and end the map that way. You could actually just win by doing nothing. Yeah, this is a humble reminder why we're not doing any more of these. Because while I appreciate y'all's support, that can happen. Luck and Fire Emblem can only run out will only run out at some point. Why does Stephanie have a skull? Yep. In the end, Norian wins. Yep, Norian won in the end. Norian got what he wanted. It's a hilarious way for it to go down to bed. It is, but it's also like something that I have to realize it's a bit kind of unfortunate. What is this luck you speak of? True. What is luck? What even is luck? I think the yellow units actually would run in. Honestly, I kind of don't want them to do that. Yeah, because then they'll just body block a lot of this. So I actually probably don't want them to do this. Because I want Braum to clear out a good amount of the enemies anyway. So I think I'll just have them like move around, I guess. Target. Yeah, just go for it. That should work. Luck can create mind-boggling effects. That is true and very real. Keep a Lynch near here. So that way, if depending on where the energy drop guy is, we can probably swoop in and kill him. So I'm going to keep you there. And Heather, you can just chill out here and be pretty. You can sit there and look pretty, Heather. The rest of these guys go to the left. And the generals can stick around on the right side. I leave for a little bit and came back to Nephany dead. Yeah, it was destined to be. A 1% crit unfortunately did her in. Good job, Braum. One shot. Good job, Braum. Braum will hold the line. And once the Hammer General's dead, Braum should have, like, free reign to hold this point. 0 damage on Braum. Cute. Tink. We believe in Braum. Oh, yeah. That was never a doubt. That was never a doubt. And we'll get Har over there next turn. Nori probably loves it, but still. Yeah, no, it's just unfortunate, because I feel really bad for everyone else. Every run is a Zine run if you believe hard enough. True. And every run is a Nephany run if you believe hard enough. But not too hard, otherwise she'll get crit. That Thunder Mage is a problem for Braum, though. Ow. Yeah, Neyluchi, you are getting hit a lot, man. The old man is getting, really hit a lot. I'm a little worried about him. You okay, Neyluchi? Squawk! I'm in pain. Lombo snipers. He is old. True, he is pretty old. Alright, let's start having our yellow units just roam around, just so I don't forget. Alright. Time to trade places. I don't know if he'll lose enough Lagoose Gauge, so I probably shouldn't do that. Can I dance? If he Kanto's there, probably. Because I want to have Har try to get rid of... Oh, he doesn't even kill. Yeah. Okay, Hammer Guy. This might have to be a Mordecai angle. Yeah, if I pop like a Levy Grass on him, I think it's time to send him in. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I get rid of the crossbow guy? I can, actually, so that might be nice. Can Mordecai take all this punishment, though? Hard to say. Yeah, just need to be mindful of these Lombo snipers. 2, 6, 2, 3. Definitely just proved my point that even a transfer Nev doesn't have the basis to survive. Oh, God. I guess she did in the end, Norian. I guess she did. Norian's here to twist the knife, it seems. Nice. Stun. Right, get rid of this guy, and then if I have a Lynch here run in and kill the Hammer guy, then maybe we can just send in Braum. So I don't need to worry about the Lombo guys. I need to worry more about other enemies. Over here. Put Mordecai here. Pop Olivine Grass. Dance for you two. Then we'll get rid of the Hammer guy with Alincia. That way Braum and Mordecai can start doing work in here. Not bad. Back you up. Hammer guy. Lynchia destroys him. Gotta be careful about the energy drop. Can Mordecai eat the mage? That's what I'm thinking about, is if he should go for the mage. Because I think we need to get rid of that mage. Just gotta speed up the general here. Oh, no, he doesn't have to walk. Okay. Meaty kills. Get rid of that guy. Hammer guy's down. Brahm's pretty safe now other than the Thunder Mage. We go here. Mordecai, can you one-shot? It's off by 2. Not quite. Not quite. Can Leth? Actually, Leth. Yeah. Actually, Leth can kill. Maybe it's better if Leth does this. That way, that just eliminates a big threat for all 3 of them. Yeah, I'd say that's worth it. Do you have the Siege Tome on Khalil? Yes, we do. Yeah, well, Leth can just do this. Nice. Then we'll also have our yellow units start pouring in on this side, too. Once we open up some more blanks. We have Brahm go here. Actually, it might be better if he attacks this guy. Yeah, he'll go for that guy. Morty runs in. Starts doing good damage here. And we have the general start pouring in on that side. Leth was one of my favorites in Path of Radiance. True. True. Right, Nebuchi, I need you to back up. Squawk! Off by a little bit. Har doesn't quite kill. That's fine. Yeah, let's have Brahm get rid of this guy. Left is one of the few Lagoos that can theoretically transfer stats to RD. Oh, true. That's true. Old man, stay back! Alright. Not bad. Okay. Let's put you here, and you can get rid of the halberdier. 1, 2. Halberdier. Okay, there we go. Off by 1. What's the saying, fellas? Off by 1. Much does that open up? It's that one Thunder Mage that can be a problem with a Har. But if he's on the high ground, he shouldn't be in any danger. Yeah, because this guy has how much hit rate against him? 122. It's just a little bit of hit rate on Har. If Har dies, okay. If Har dies, then we'll know that this run is cursed. If Har dies, we'll know this run's cursed. Off by 1 has become the new Davis catchphrase. It unironically has. And I'm not sure how to feel about that. I've never seen that Thunder Mage move. I guess we're about to find out, though. Off by 2 with Mordecai. Well, Mordecai doesn't double, though. Mordecai doesn't double. That's the thing. Does she face crit against those crossbow guys? Let me check. Bruh, she does. Yeah, no, I'm not risking Heather. How's it going? Well, if you check the death counter, you'll see how it's going. Nice, heal the old man. He could use the energy drop for one-shot shenanigans. True. Losing Har is fine. This is his most... No, exactly. This is his most important map. I'm more rather concerned about if we lose him in the early turns. That's what I'm more worried about, Donlot. That's more what it is. Because then I have to pull back. Because then this flank is completely exposed. Like, Har isn't necessary for the rest of the game, but this one, like, would suck, because then I lose out on a lot of bonuses that I would get from this chapter normally. Yeah, plus he's also really good for river crossing. Because he could secure a lot of the items really well. Alright, we'll see if the chat's theory holds up. Does that Thunder guy move? Does he move? Doesn't look like he does. Wait, that's a nullified guy. Oh, shoot, that's a nullified guy. Oh, that's a nullified guy, I just realized. Well, good news is I can command my yellow units to run away. I can still command my yellow units. That's the good news. Unlike other green units, I can actually make this one move the hell out of the way. Mordecai better survive. He's got good defenses. As long as he's transformed, he should live. In theory, he should be fine. Really, went for left. Nice. I guess this guy's just gonna hold the bridge here. Yeah, I'll have my yellow units pull back. We don't need them now. Between Mordecai and Braum, we should be able to secure the energy drop. It's another Thunder Mage. This map's the reason why I never target Har, and I appreciate that. The 1% critty. Oy. Oy, oy, oy. Oy, oy, oy. I want to secure the Nullify Scroll. Yeah, because I really don't want to do any kind of shenanigans. I might as well do this. Fuck off, game. Oh my Christ, man. This game's doing everything in its power to make me crash out. This game is doing everything in its power to make me crash out. Holy crap, are you serious? God damn it, man. Yeah, because if I have left retreat, I can have Braum go in that position. Throwing out their hammers? No. Yeah, Leanne can still dance. Leanne can still dance, but that's still annoying. That's just a use down the drain. Let's have you pull back. Braum can, I think, secure it. Braum's got good chances, but what about Mordecai? Mordecai doubles. All right. But do I want to keep his Laguz gauge up? Yeah, maybe I can't keep the yellow units here, at least for this turn. That's probably for the best. That way they have more targets to go for. Yeah, we definitely want to get that energy drop, though. There we go. Energy drop secured. Thank you, Mordecai. Rar. Thank you, Mordecai. Okay, free energy drop. Love to see it. I think I might have Braum hold on to it. At least for now. I doubt that Paul is going to survive in your upcoming FP12 Ironman in the future since my retirement from the bidding wars. I mean, we're not going to do another bidding war. Like, that's far in the past, man. Like, this run is a good example why we're not doing them anymore, like, frankly speaking. I've already established in the last stream we're not doing any more of those. Because it's all in good fun and all, but at the same time, it's like, this is still an Iron Man run. Units can still die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, we can get rid of the sniper. Yeah, we'll kill the sniper with the Lynchia. Yeah, but this run is a prime example why we should just never do them. Because just so much can go wrong. Okay, keep you there. We can dance for a Khalil and potentially... Yeah, we have to shove for her. Squawk! Bidding is fun, but the first and maybe occasionally, its force becomes boring. Exactly. Exactly. They get a little too fixated. Exactly. They get a little too fixated on it. Alright, come on. Okay. I was gonna say, if we miss again... I was ready for it to miss. I was ready. I was ready, man. I was ready to see the miss pop up. It's Lady Luck when the unit's liver died. Exactly. That's another thing to remember too. Lady Luck is the ultimate contributor here. Like I love you guys. I appreciate y'all's support, but it also makes me feel like really bad when these units die, with how much got put into it, and it feels like it just went down the drain. It's all about optics, really, because ultimately it feels like I really just let you guys down to something that was like that's probably I could have like prevented or something. Har gets more Har. Yeah, he definitely is. Level 4 Marsha. Nah. Probably not the Marsha run. I don't know if any run is the Marsha run, frankly speaking. We should be fine, yeah. Even if they attack a Lynch, I think she's fine. Only 2 units could probably go for her, I have to imagine. Yeah, heal up the generals. Thank you. This guy's helping out hard, that's nice. Not sure if it's necessary, but it's nice. Oh, this guy's helping. That's good. Killing the priest. How gracious of you, sir. Let's see if the bolting hits. He never will. Nice, and even brought the vulnerary. Oh, you dummy. You just exposed Alincia, but Alincia should be fine. That's only 2 attacks that can go for her. Okay, crossbows are going to be down after this. Let's see if the Thunder Mage goes for Har. For all of these halberdiers have crit. The innate crit is just scary. Like, the fact that all of them just have crit is just really scary, man. It's terrifying. Yeah, they're going for the generals. And then 2 will go for Alincia, but Alincia should be fine. Alright, is the Thunder Mage going to go for Har, or does he never move? Doesn't look like the guy moves. RD is the game where luck is a good stat. True and real. Alright, we should have Alincia kill those snipers, because those snipers are actually proven to be a little bit of a threat. Ooh. He definitely gets doubled. Yeah, there goes our bishop. The sniper will go for Har. That's fine. He's accurate, though. I don't know if I like that. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And then we can start killing these guys. We need to get rid of these guys. Brahma... Not really. Oh, they all have crit. Don't like that. Can the meteor kill one of them at least? No, not even remotely. No, not even close. Yeah, Har can get rid of one of them. How much does the Elf Thunder do, damage-wise? How much does he take? There's crit rate. There's crit rate on that. That's effectively... How much avoid does he get from that, though? 49. How much avoid does he get on the wedge? That's 50. So it's single digits to try to hit Har. It'd be single digits to try to hit Har. Start clearing out these guys. We're gonna dance for Alincia here. Okay. Back up a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they're in such an unfortunate spot. Ugh. Can't quite get them without Alincia getting shot by one of them. Unless I somehow get rid of him, but I don't think I can. Meteor and then Heather, probably, actually? How much is that? Not enough. What about Braum? Braum would guarantee it, actually. Yeah, if I move Mordo up here, I guess, and then just pop in the Levy Grass again. We'll do this. Hand axe Braum. We need to get rid of the snipers. Hand axe with Braum. Then Khalil is going to have to gamble with a Meteor here. Come on, Khalil. God fucking, really? Please, come on! This run's trying to spite me or something, I swear. This run's really trying to spite me or something. Sacrifice Khalil? No. Do you see our odds right now, bud? No. No. This run does not want you to enjoy a really fun map. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. Yeah, because I really want to get rid of those snipers, but it's not much we can worry about. When did this turn into XCOM? Great question. That's a great question, actually. Now, Mordecai can keep holding the side there. I'm gonna have to gamble Har a little bit. I mean, I could just back up Har. I think I'm going to back him up a little bit, because I don't want to put him in danger. I think if we want to guarantee Har survival, we just put him up here. That's XCOM, baby. When this turned to 1RN challenge modes? Great question. We can at least kill the general. Get rid of as many ads on HAR as we can. Because I'd rather, like, after seeing that 1% crit, I ain't playing around. I ain't playing around after that. Like, no. I ain't playing around after that. Like, we cannot make, like, any more goofy plays. We gotta actually, like, lock in a little bit. Losing Nephany was a very unfortunate loss. That 1% crit changed the tone of the map. It really did. You are never going to hit anything, man. The siege tomes are never going to hit anything. I swear. No, they're never going to hit anything. These siege tomes are not having a good time. Okay. Thunder Mage will approach HAR soon. They're not enemy siege stones, so they're not good, of course. True. He'll hit on the last one. Watch. It's a very optimistic point of view. Let's see what these snipers do. Because if they go for Braum, then Elincia can kill them. Yeah, now Elincia should have, like, free reign to try to kill these guys. Yeah, now Elincia should have a free shot to kill both of them. Yeah, they do not want to fight Mordecai. Yeah, given how this is going, I don't know how likely it is for us to fight Ludwig. 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, she has 9 movement. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yep, perfect. Get rid of one with or could we just kill one of them with Braum? No, not really. There we go. Go in, kill this guy. I wouldn't fight a horse-sized cat either. True. Good job. Is Braum thunderproof? I guess? Because the Thunder Mage didn't charge Braum. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, she can move out. So we'll dance for Elincia. We'll get rid of the Longbow, guys. We go straight for the Longbow, guys. There we go. Both of them are down and out for the count because these guys have low % crit rates, and I'd rather we not get an unlucky crit again. These guys need to go. With how much Braum has worked on the Earth, he's naturally grounded. Great way to put it. You do need a lot of girth to handle a mule and a plow. After all. Okay, so if I can do this, I can probably manipulate it so this Thunder Mage can just get hit by Marcia. They need to, like, I think at least 2 of them need to die. Yeah, 1, 2. Like, 2 of them need to go. And then that way... this guy goes here, and then Marcia might have a shot to kill him. Not sure if she will, but, yeah. It's worth a shot, right? Javelin uses are getting low. Let's see, Steel Great Lance. Let's get Braum in the fray. We need to get Braum in here. Braum is here. And he is done playing around. Guys are tanky, though. How much horsepower is there in one Braum? I'm gonna let chat decide that. What do you think the answer is to that? Let me know in the comments. How much horsepower does one Braum output? How much horsepower does a single girthy Braum output? Leave your answers in the comments. I'd say 30. 3 horsepower. 5 horses. How much horsepower is one Braum? Enough. More than enough, indeed. There we go. Kill for Braum. Alright, Braum level. HP, strength, skill, luck, defense, res. Let's go, Braum. Braum is here. And he will not fall so easily. And nor will Braum make his retreat. Big Braum. Yeah, we like to see it. Ah, that's unfortunate. Hey, man, how's it going? 1%, that's how it's going. How you doing? A 1% is how it's going right now. The real axe bro. Yeah, Braum kind of is the real axe bro of this run. Yeah, never trust 1%ers, man. Never trust them. There's a reason why I play around them. And the one time I don't play around the crit, I get punished for it. This is why I always play around the crit. Because some people do ask me, it's like, man, Davis, you always play around these weird low percentages. Why do you keep doing that? That is a prime example why. It is a real chance. It is a real chance. Like, Thracia and a lot of other 1RN games have warped my perception of, like, those kinds of things. Dramatically. Those kinds of things have warped my perception of RNG. A lot. And I don't think I'm wrong to think that. If it ain't 0, it ain't, exactly. If it's not 0%, it might as well be 100. XCOM as well. While the low percentages can go in your favor, it can also go towards the enemy. Whereas, compared to you, the enemy doesn't have anything to lose. You know, the enemy doesn't have much to lose on their side of the field, compared to your side. Well, he hit. He actually hit. He actually hit. Way to go. The bolting bot actually hit him. Guess I gotta rewind to see Neff's fate. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Great shot, kid. That was 1 in a million. He finally did something. He finally did something. We can't say he didn't contribute. What's one game you absolutely cannot stand? A game I cannot stand? I feel like that question could have a lot of answers. There's a lot of branching answers for that one. Game I cannot stand. What can't I stand? I'm trying to think of like a game I really am just... Let me look at my Steam library for a second. Let me get back to you on that. Let me think. No, Tales games are great. Pose of Eternity's great. Middle-earth games are great. Hades is great. Master Chief Collection's great. Who died? Okay, no, just that guy. Divinity's great. Doom's great. Darkest Dungeon's great. Dark Souls is great. Fortnite, I guess. I think I gotta go with battle royale games. I think if you want me to get like a serious answer out of me, I'd probably say battle royale games. I never really got on the trend of it. I just don't like battle royales. Not really.
You know, this game, it should have a battle royale. I think this game, it really needed battle royale.
Yeah, wise words from a very questionable person. Yeah, I wasn't all that big on battle royales, I'll be honest. I just wasn't all big on the train. I played PUBG and stuff when it came out, but I was like sometimes you just get a bad run and you're just be like, man, like that crushed me. Like sometimes you just get really bad runs. Like an unpopular opinion, I don't like Chivalry 2 all that much. That's fine. I think that's completely fine if you don't like Chivalry 2. I love Chivalry 2 personally because it's my comfort game. Like I literally just whenever like I just like have like a long day, like whenever I had a long day at work, I would just play Chivalry with my brother and Jop and Andrew. It's always a good time. Like so I have that connection with Chivalry for me. Is just playing it with my boys. That's why Chivalry means a lot to me. Yeah, without a group of friends, battle royales have no appeal. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Is like I don't like soloing them because I feel like I just get crushed by them way too easily, and like they're not games made for me. As like Warzone is funny for the memes of like, oh, you get sent to the gulag and stuff, but like it's not my thing for games really. Like I don't really like battle royales all that much. They're not for me. Like, if there's anything, like, about multiplayer games, yeah, playing with friends will absolutely enhance your experience of it by a long shot. Like, Chivalry did that for me. So that's 7. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Don't say it, chat. I love it aesthetically, but a big problem is I prefer as an archer, and half the time the archer cap is full. Yeah, that's fair. That is completely fair, and, as a Shiv player, Chi-Chi, unfortunately, archers are, I just hope Jop's not in chat when you said, yep, okay, there goes Jop. There's Jop. It's just a funny bit. Don't worry, it's just a funny bit, that's all. It's just a funny bit. Shiv is not meant for you if you like playing archer, it's literally in the achievements. I mean, true, it is quite literally in the achievements. That's why I do like. I do like that the devs have a funny sense of humor. Tomahawk or no Mahawk. I'm gonna be real. I don't know if we can secure it. Given how things are looking, I'm not sure how much it is in the cards for us to secure it. What do you mean they nerfed the Mesha? If I had to pick a game I can't stand, it's Age of Empires 3. Terrible sequel to one of the best RTS games ever. That's unfortunate. Yeah, because I never got into Age of Empires. I played a lot of Total War Warhammer though. Total War Warhammer was how I got into RTS. I love Total War Warhammer. Great games. I'm excited for 40k. Total War Warhammer 40k. Oh, yes. I need that. I need that in my veins. Inject that straight into my veins. I need that. I need it. I need it. If a Bundy's in chat, he knows what I mean. I need it. Pop one last Levy grass. Archers must. Yeah. Yeah, that's the quintessential rule whenever you're playing with Jop and Andrew. Our archers, unfortunately, must die. Ever played Dawn of War 1 or 2? Oh, yeah. There's a lot of Dawn of War edits, voice lines in my edits. I have 3 kingdoms. It kind of overheats the laptop I play, so I don't have to play much. Oh, that's unfortunate. Why is there an Ebony on Gaiden? Yeah, see, this is why I put it there. So for funny stuff like that, to make light of it. This is why I put it there. So our chatter here, Holy Cannoli has understood the assignment. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate it. You understood the assignment. I pass on online competitive card games. Other players wombo combo me to death. Yeah, card games are weird because, like, in theory, I want to get into more of them, but I'm not really all that big to them. Like, I was into Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was a kid, but when it got, like, overly, like, crazy with card combos and, like, I use a token and sacrifice this and $5. Like, when it gets a little too, like, overblown, like, that's when I lost interest in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yay, we finally hit something with the meteor. We'll save the last use if I want to bless it. I'm going to save the last use of this if I want to use this for Sonic-y. Because frankly speaking, Sonic-y probably uses it pretty decently for that reason. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a lot of bloat. That's what I hear. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Has that. On Shiv 2 stats, I'm getting close to level 2,000. Oh my god, bro. 5D was peak of Yu-Gi-Oh! True. True. Steel sword. Story of my life. We're off by 1. But can Astrid do enough damage? That's a big question.
She can. Oh my god, she can. Astrid does damage. Guys, Astrid does damage. Oh my god, why am I whispering? Why am I whispering right now? I don't get it.
I'm a little worried if Joffrey does get hit, though, because... Yeah, there's that guy. He has crit. 25 damage. How much do you do to Joffrey? So long as we kill all of them, we should be fine. Kieran's not a game over condition, I don't think. Let me check. At least, I don't think Kieran's a game over condition. Yeah, it's only Joffrey. Okay. We could lose anybody on this squad, then. So we can play a little risky. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Competitively for 8 years, then Konami banned or otherwise ruined both of my tourney decks. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that feels bad. Yeah, it's like when you build up a card deck so much, like, and you're so invested into it, and then they just decide to nerf it altogether. That does feel bad. If Astrid hits this, Makalove should be able to kill this guy. Nice, she actually did. Yay, Astrid did something. Arm scroll near Astrid, right? I think it's a little further down, Gonzalez. I think we have to go a little further down if we want to secure that. Nice dodge. Mac attack. Keep it up, Mac. Keep it up. We're going to do our best to keep Makalove alive. We're going to do our best. And then Joffrey with a Brave Lance should have good chances here. Meteor isn't all that useful to bless TBH. Well, I'd rather still not risk Sonic-y to like attack in general then, regardless. Like Sonic-y does not do well if she fights anything like up close. I'd rather keep her away from the threats. But yeah, maybe we can like bless the Cymbeline or maybe like the Rex Flame or something. Yeah, that was a good dodge for Joffrey. He didn't need to, but it was nice. Sonic is Fate's Caliber XP. She does have a lot of magic, but yeah, she explodes. And then this guy... The 1%ers, man, I just don't like this. The 1%ers are scaring me, man. Alright, well, we secured this side pretty nicely, though. Har should be fine where he is for now. There's another Thunder Mage that can go for him, so he should be fine. Man, these 1%ers. It scares me, man. These 1%ers are terrifying. Khalil's the best Rex Flame candidate. The difference is Sonic-Y's force deployed. Bolting's a better option. That's also fair for the dragons. Yeah, the dragons are definitely better for that, then. Like, if we wanted to contribute to fight the dragons. So crushing thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that it's degenerating into a single-player game. That sucks. Because I really liked playing Yu-Gi-Oh! With my brother. Not sure how likely it is to kill Ludwig. It seems like my country bunk is no more. She died to a 1% crit, Zev. I'm not happy. She died to a 1% crit. It is probably the most soul-crushing ending we could have had. It's probably the most soul-crushing ending that could have happened for her. Skill issue. More like a luck issue. No, that's not a skill issue. That's a luck issue, my man. That's what we call a luck issue. Alright, now that the Thunder Mages are cleared out mostly, then we're fine. I've enjoyed single-player games of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like tag duels quite a bit. It's just playing with other people that's annoying. Got it. Yeah, if we want to be technical, it was a luck issue. One more Thunder Mage, but we did just lose the Javelin on Marsha. Har can trade one to her. Har can just trade one to her. There we go. Zoop! Thank God you're here, Har. See, now if we lost Har, that'd be a much different story. I feel like we would just not be able to interact with the map like at all if we lost Har. I feel like that'd be a much different feel if we lost Har. Okay, so we might be able to get to kill Ludwig. I need to just because the last time I was able to kill him, the only reason why is because one of these royal knights baited Ludwig over here. And Braum was able to kill him from the high ground. That was the only way I was able to do it. So, can I recreate it? Probably not. I think that was like the luckiest circumstance we could have asked for. But the best way to probably do it is to combo with Alincia. Kill you. Can't quite kill you. Okay, so we need to clear these guys out, though. So Mordo can kill you. Alincia can go here, kill you. Dance for the two of them. Braum can kill that guy. Alincia kills the sniper. Braum or Mordo takes the front. Probably Mordecai. Yeah, he's got 8 res, though. How much does Braum have? Braum has... He actually has more res. That's crazy. Braum actually does really good here. At what point... what's the point of a game that's all about ending the game as soon as possible? Yeah, true. Let's get Leth over here. She can also help out. So what we can do, I think how we'll do this. Yeah, we'll have Alincia go over here. We'll bonk this guy. That's a free kill. Then Leanne could go in between Mordecai and Alincia and dance for the two of them. Doesn't feel worth the effort of stealing a bolting. Yeah, the effort to get the bolting is far more annoying. I forget the last stream. Did Heather get at least one strength level? No, she hasn't gotten strength yet. Which is why I think it's very unlikely we're ever going to steal anything with this Heather. This Heather is not last season Heather. Yeah, this is not last season Heather, regrettably. Or season 1 Heather is probably a more technical term, but you get what I mean. Rawr. Nom. Kill for Mordecai. I would like that. Rawr. Times change and each Ironman is unique. That is exactly true. Okay, so now I dance for the two of them. How does Braum do? Not great hit chances, but if Alincia just gets rid of the sniper, we can have Braum just go here. We can fight a bunch of these guys. Does he face crit against this guy? Let's see. 18 crit. Oh, really? Opinion on Mass Effect and or Dragon Age? Probably one of my favorite RPGs. If you had to ask me, the masterclass games. I love those games, man. Beautiful stories, beautiful characters. Mass Effect 3 was not the devs' fault. That was not the devs' fault. That was EA's fault. EA was too greedy with Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 3 had the potential to be one of the best, like, finales to a trilogy ever made, and it was still solid. It was a solid 7 out of 10. Even then, Mass Effect 3, in my opinion, was a solid 7 out of 10. Because with what they were still able to achieve, they still did a great job. I feel one of my bones, Davis. This is the video run. Hey! Dip found the arm scroll. But, thank you, Zed, for being a member for 22 months. But to answer your question, Mass Effect's probably one of my favorite trilogies ever. It's just unfortunate that EA was way too greedy with that trilogy. They really rushed the devs to finish that game sooner than it was ready to be shipped out. They dropped the ball with Mass Effect 3. They dropped the ball with Mass Effect 3, and I'm not happy that they did that. Because Mass Effect 3 had the potential to be one of the greatest RPG, like, conclusions ever. And it just wasn't enough. Because of, like, the fact that the team was so screwed. And it was, like, the trickling effect of what happened to the original BioWare devs. Yes, okay. No. Yes, the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, unironically, was so freaking good. It was one of the best multiplayers. Even, like, they clearly didn't have a plan with it. They didn't think it was going to be, like going to take off or it was going to do anything. That was one of the best multiplayers ever. Because you could play as all of the characters and aliens. That was the best part about Mass Effect 3, was you could play as all of those, like, aliens. Because the one thing I always wanted from Mass Effect was co-op. That was my one wish. Like, whenever, like, it was, like, me and my brother, and we were like, dang, I wish we could just, you know, like, play as the squad mates and just, like, drop in, drop out co-op. And we kind of got that wish through the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, because you got to play as the other characters. Or at least the other, like, aliens. Which was cool. Like, that's cool. Like, I miss when games kind of do that. Like when you can just, like, have, like, a really just bomb multiplayer that way. This stream has been peak for meme material. Oh, for sure. We're gonna do we're gonna do memes after this chapter. I still love the bro moment with Garrus in the Simon competition. I'm Garrus Vakarian, and this is my favorite spot on the Citadel. Yeah, that one of the best moments in the trilogy, without a doubt. Just Garrus being a bro. Garrus Vakarian, my ride or die, my man, my homie. Garrus Vakarian, man, working on them calibrations. He'll work on them calibrations, but he is your homie to the end. He is your ride or die, all 3 games. My man. Garrus Vakarian, one of my favorite characters in all of Mass Effect. In all of gaming, probably. I think Garrus Vakarian is just one of the best characters in all of gaming for me. If you had to ask me who one of my favorite, like, characters, like, of all time is, I'd have to say Garrus. Garrus is great. Like, Garrus is the definition of a true friend. He is there to fight with Shepard from start to finish in every single game. That's a friend. Favorite Mass Effect class? Mine's Vanguard. Mass Effect 2's Vanguard is very fun. If I had to pick my favorites, I liked Mass Effect 2 Soldier. I like all. I don't think I have a class that I dislike in Mass Effect. If I had to narrow it down, I don't think I have a class that I necessarily dislike. I like all the classes in Mass Effect. Like, every playstyle is just fun. The gunplay is good. The powers are really cool to interact with. Like, Mass Effect just has a lot of good ideas. Infiltrator is cool? Yes, Infiltrator is very cool. Infiltrator is how I did, like, a lot of my early, like, Insanity difficulties, admittedly, because Insanity, like, when I was younger, felt impossible to do without Infiltrator. Engineer was kind of boring. In the later games, they tried to make them better, I think. Garrison Tally. True Tally. Tally. We love Tally in this household. It's a 3%. Surely that's not going to hit Khalil, right? It's a 3%. Surely that's not going to hit Khalil, right? It's a 3%. That's not going to hit Khalil. Okay. Had a moment there. I was like, this feels familiar. This feels familiar. Engineer was my favorite class. Okay, the N7 Demolisher in Mass Effect 3. does the engineers proud. You got that going for you, though, Jacob. You have the N7 Demolisher from Mass Effect 3. All those N7 like DLC classes, they had no right to be as cool as they were. They had no right to be that cool, but they were. Because part of me was like, how the heck are they holding Earth with the limited force that they have? And then they just released the Earth DLC, and they show all these cool characters. I'm like, oh, that's how they're defending Earth. Because I always forget, N7 is not just Shepard. There's more characters that are in the N7 program that aren't Commander Shepard. Like, N7 produces the best of humanity, and that DLC showed it. That's what I loved also about Mass Effect 3's multiplayer. It also showed little bits of, like, world building, which is great. That's really where Mass Effect's multiplayer really shined. It also did a lot of world building, like, through its multiplayer, which is cool. N7's other special forces, yeah, but you don't really see any of the other N7s other than Shepard in combat. In the Earth DLC of Mass Effect 3, you do. That's the difference. You actually see them. Like, through their powers and fighting alongside Anderson. But, like, that multiplayer lets you really see, like, oh, wow, yeah, the N7s are kind of badass. Anderson was one of the first N7s, true. And he would have been a Spectre, too. He would have been a Spectre. Could work for Saren. I also think Saren's a bit underrated. I liked Saren as a villain. I thought Saren was great. Like, he looks scary. Like, I really like Saren as a villain. I feel like he probably died a little too soon, but I really liked him as a villain. I really liked Saren. Mass Effect, unfortunately, did have a problem of not doing final bosses very well. If I had one critique of Mass Effect, their final bosses were usually not that amazing. Like, the ideas of them were cool, but the execution wasn't always there, I felt. I'm not sure if I'm alone on that. But I always felt the final bosses of Mass Effect didn't land. Did you let the Council die? No. No. We need the Council. No. No, we need the Council, my man. Can never go wrong with Keith David. Yeah, Keith David as your mentor is a pretty cool character. Yeah, Mass Effect is more about the journey. Exactly. It is about the journey than the destination. Though I will say, the final mission of Mass Effect 2, one of the best, like, finale sequences in a game, I would say. Like, it is one of the best finale sequences because of just the music, the tension, like, your squad mates all working together, and, like, the culmination of your work assembling the best of the best. Like, that is probably one of the best finales of a game, is Mass Effect 2's final mission. Favorite characters from Xenoblade? I haven't played Xenoblade, unfortunately, so I cannot answer that question, regrettably. Sorry. Xenoblade wasn't really an RPG that interested me when I was younger. Yeah, like, the final run of Mass Effect 2 is great. The boss is okay. The boss is fine. I'd say out of all the final bosses, it's probably the best one, but it doesn't really say a lot, though, about Mass Effect's final bosses, I will say. I've only known the Xenoblade through Smash. Same here. Same here. I don't let the Council die on my full Renegade runs. Same here. I do the same. I know this isn't Xenoblade 1 and 2, but I really love Future Redeemed Rex. Unfortunately, I don't know what that is, Job, regrettably. I am sorry. I'm regrettably a little uncultured in some aspects of gaming culture, so I apologize. Good job, Mac. Mac gets the kill. Yeah, when it comes to RPGs, like when they're ones that I have played, I know them by heart. But then when others are brought up, I'm like, this character's from it, right? Like, my knowledges of a lot of other RPGs are regrettably very limited, so I apologize. The Council is annoying, but their galaxy is sadly worse without them. That's the thing. You need the Council. You need them. You need the council than anything. They're assholes. They're not great people. But I will say, Mass Effect 3, strangely, like the most like the one that was the biggest like Shepard hater, the Turian guy. He was on Shepard's ass the entirety of Mass Effect 1. He was the biggest piece of crap. Like, oh my god, like he was the worst. The Turian counselor, screw that guy. Screw that guy. He was the worst. Like, all of them were tolerable, but the Turian, for whatever reason, had it out for Shepard. That guy... Screw that guy in particular, is all I'll say. Screw the Turian counselor. The Turian counselor's the worst one. Ah, yes. Reapers. Yeah. Yes. All this gets it. That guy is, like, the worst. And it is the best when you're playing Renegade of Mass Effect 1 that you can just hang up on him. That is the best part of Mass Effect 1, is just hanging up on that counselor just to give him, like, the finger. It's so funny. It's like, Commander, did you call us just to hang up on us? You know it. I love Renegade Shepard. Like, Mass Effect 1 Renegade Shepard was so charming. Of all the races, the Turians had the most issues with humans. That's why he was constantly... No, I know in lore it makes sense. No, in lore it absolutely makes sense. But the Turian counselor just had it out for us the entirety of the game, of the trilogy. Until Paladin got attacked. Until Paladin got invaded. Like, that's the only time he probably ever was like... Shepard. Like, I do like that bit where he has to, like, trust Shepard with it. He's just like, hey, Shepard, my world's kind of under attack right now. Favorite Pokemon generation? For me, it's a tie between Sinnoh and Hoenn, because I played those the most. Unova's pretty good, too. The Solarian Counselor, he's not unreasonable. The Solarian Counselor is logical. He's very logical. I don't mind the Solarian Counselor. I think he's fine. I think the Solarian Counselor is perfectly fine. Yeah, the Turian Counselor was probably part of the First Contact War. That's probably why he hated Shepard. Like, in lore, does it make sense? Yes, but, man, as a player, you are, like, almost, you almost wonder, it's like, am I supposed to just hate this guy? Like, is this guy just supposed to be the worst? Like, it just makes you wonder. It's like, man, is this game trying to make me really despise this guy's guts? And to their credit, yeah, to some degree. Always watch out for these. Oh, sorry. More rather, watch out for the Psychotic Biotic. You like Monster Hunter, Davis? What weapons would you prefer? Hammer and Sword and Shield. Well, that guy's dead. Well, that guy's dead too. Udina's a traitor in the end. Yeah, Udina was really handled weird in Mass Effect 3. Like, I get it. I get, like, to some degree, like, they wanted to make him just, like, mean. But at the same time, it felt weird. It felt like the choices of just making Anderson, like the counselor, just not really matter. Like those parts felt weird, I will admit. It's almost like that ending choice of Mass Effect 1 just didn't even matter in the end, which feels weird. Why do you have crit? Why are you like this? 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 Brady Dawn, why are you like this? Why are you like this? Why must you threaten my heart like this? He has points. The humans put a lot of lives at stake in the end of Mass Effect 1, and he didn't get much in the end, really? Yeah. Mass Effect 3's rush development meant that they had to undo a lot of player choice. That's the other thing, too, is, like, it's the rush development. Because clearly they had a vision for Mass Effect 3, but it wasn't fully realized in time, which really sucks. Because after the whole debacle with Mass Effect 3, the team left. Like, the entirety of, like, the old BioWare team that we know and love, they all left. Like BioWare is not the same team anymore. It is all just brand new people that have never that are a far cry from the glory of BioWare. They how, like, in the words of Harry Potter, how dare you stand where they stood? Like, yeah. They are a far cry from the old BioWare. The BioWare of Theseus. Yeah, the OG writer also left too. Okay. So these guys just have vented edges. Do you double them, Har? Okay, good. Thank God. So I do not want Har to suffer from success. We're just going to keep Har here for now. I want to delay these guys as much as I can. Ah! Squawk! Yeah, securing Ludwig might be a tall order. I'm not sure how likely it's going to be we can get him. Yeah, because we need to do some bobbing and weaving if we're going to try to kill Ludwig. We got to get a little lucky here. Mass Effect's lead writer was resigned after 2 years because they wanted him to write an MMO. His replacement threw out a lot of his old work. That does suck. Okay. So we can get rid of that guy with a Lynch. Mordo's about to untransform. I don't know if I want him on the front line, actually. Kev left kill this guy, though. The other good Mass Effect writers moved to Dragon Age Inquisition after 3. Yeah. Like Inquisition was still fine. Like, I think Inquisition was still a fine game, but Andromeda and, and Veilguard were not it. Andromeda and Veilguard were not it at all. Like the vision of those games, like, souls were lost. The vision was lost with those games. Yeah, she can back up there. Okay, so she can kill both of them. Okay. Same series and name only. Yep. Didn't Jack Wall also leave as composer after Mass Effect 3? Yeah. Mass Effect 3 had banger music. It's a return to form. All the outlets said that specifically multiple times, very organically. Yeah, a return to form, all right. A return to form, all right, of people who did not know the world of Dragon Age. Did not know the soul of Dragon Age. Really. Return to form. How easily that term is thrown around. AKA, everyone talks like HR employees. Yeah. You're not wrong. The sad thing is, you're not wrong. Sad how many legendary studios are no longer filled with the legendary people who made them, so... Yep, no longer, man. Once it starts, it just trickles down, man. Can Mordecai bait Ludwig? How much damage do you do? 40. You would only take 8 damage. You don't get double by Ludwig, I don't imagine. No, actually, you don't. Okay. So, maybe I could bait Ludwig. It's risky, but we could bait Ludwig. We could try to do it this next turn. Give this kill to Kieran. Working in the games industry is awful. Yeah. It's crazy how many modern directors say, I haven't watched, read, played any of the source material, and that's a good thing. Yeah, no, that's a bad thing. Maybe trade off the energy drop first. That's probably a good play. Bruh. Kieran, bro, come on. They spoke about it at the EU. Yeah, I read the headline. I haven't seen, like, the actual results of it, though. But I have heard it's making progress, so that's nice to hear. I hope you got everything you wanted and nothing in return. Yeah, I've been meaning to read up on like the result of like what like the updates on that. I've had to watch many of the series I grew up with decay and die due to greed, arrogance, and incompetence. Yep. Sad, but it's true. Yeah, it's nice to see the petitions going through. Have you seen anything on Exodus? No, I have not. Okay, so Mordecai, he would get surrounded by a lot of enemies. Ooh, that guy's in range of Kieran, actually. Could Kieran die to a crit? Yeah, he would, actually. Kieran might die. I think I need to move in Mordo. I'll move in Mordo to at least block Kieran off from dying. I don't think I can quite pull in Ludwig yet. Well, we'll set it up. Pulling the heist on Ludwig's going to be a little scary. But we have enough tanky units to survive. Curious if that Thunder Mage is going to go. Alright, he's going for Mordecai. What's up? What's up, Bill Pup? Oof. Okay, going for Braum, that's fine. Why they go for Braum? Curious, though. Probably does the most damage to Braum. Let's hit. If I may return to Mass Effect for one question, what companion do you dislike the most? I mean, I mean, probably Jacob. Jacob doesn't really have a character. I feel bad saying that, but he doesn't have a character, man. I'd have to say Jacob. And then especially he does you dirty if you romance him in Mass Effect 2. I'd have to say Jacob. I think Jacob's the weakest one. Forgot he exists genuinely. Yeah, he's kind of forgotten about, which is kind of unfortunate. If we don't count Jacob. Okay, if we don't count Jacob, that's a hard one because I like a lot of companions. I love Zaid. I love Grunt. I love. What would I have to choose for this? Kind of a hard choice, actually. Jacob. No, not you, Jacob. Mass Effect, Jacob. Not you. Not you, my man. Who would be the weakest? I'd have to say... It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard for me. I don't know if this one's going to be a hot take, but I'm going to be honest. I think Samara. I'm going to be honest. I think I have to give that to Samara or Ashley. What does Samara do, really? Like, Samara's kind of just there. I'll be honest. Samara is kind of like, not that she's a bad character, but she's the least interesting out of, like, a lot of them in Mass Effect 2. When you compare her to a lot of characters in Mass Effect 2, like, there's just a lot more, like, depth and soul to a lot of these characters. Samara kind of doesn't have that. I feel like Samara really lacks that a lot of the other party members have. Have I played Plague Inc. Incorporated? No, I have not. I am not sure what that is. Yeah, it's more so she's kind of distant. That's more what it is about Samara. She doesn't really have a lot going on for her. Do you know that one of the romance options leads to your own demise? Yep. If you romance her daughter. That's probably the most interesting thing about her is it introduces the R. Yakshi, and unfortunately, introduces the Banshees indirectly. the biggest nightmare fuel ever conceived from that franchise. Good God, the Banshees. Do not remind me of Mass Effect Banshees. I can still hear their cries. I don't like Morinth or actual. If I gotta be honest, I don't really care for Javik. I actually really like Javik. I actually don't mind Javik. My problem with Javik is he was DLC. The fact that he's paid DLC is what really gets me. It's like don't lock content out of the player, man. Like don't do that. Because Javik is just such a core thing. It's like learning about the Prothean Empire and things, and you learn so much through Javik about like how the Protheans were as people. To just kind of rip that away from you through a paywall kind of sucks. Because you want to learn about the Protheans. You want to know what they're all about. Having it locked behind a paywall just kind of sucks. I'm just going to assume Banshees are scary and hard to kill. They are the stuff of nightmares. Mass Effect Banshees are the stuff of nightmares if you ever play Mass Effect. They are terrifying. His lore is great, but Javik himself. No, that's fair. I have to agree. Like Javik has the lore. He's got the lore buff behind him. That's why I like Javik. I also really like his voice. I love his voice actor. Like, whoever voiced Javik did a good job voicing him. I love Javik's voice. Yeah, Javik's voice actor cooked. Yeah, Banshees can one-shot if you're too close to them. They can one-shot you. Platinum difficulty Banshees? Oh, don't remind me, bro. When you hear, like, 3 of them, like all go off all at once, you're like... Your fight or flight mode kicks in when you hear that many at once. Your fight or flight mode just instantly kicks in. The entire squad better have rockets or the run is over. Oh, trust me, as someone who's done a lot of platinum mode on Mass Effect 3's multiplayer, oh yes, stack those rockets. Or better yet, watch those wrist rockets is probably a better way to say it. Fight or flight, but the only correct answer is to fly. True. Harder question is, who's my favorite companion? Oh, bro, my favorite. All right, if we're talking about my favorite squad, Thane and Grunt, my boys. Thane and Grunt are. If we're doing Mass Effect 2, it's Thane and Grunt. Thane and Grunt, my boys. My boys. I would say Legion, but I feel like Legion doesn't get enough screen time. I love Legion, but he also does not get enough screen time for like how fascinating of a character he is. Realistically, he should have gotten as much screen time as Javik. But he does get it in 3, thankfully. But like in 2, you kind of want to see more of him. And I think that was the intent. They wanted to set it up for you to be interested. It's like, what? Like the Geth have feelings? The Geth have feelings? Garrison Tally are tied for my favorite. Mordin and Thane are up there. True. Like all the Mass Effect 2 squad mates are fun to play around with. Like a lot of them just have a lot of fun combos that you can just mess around with, and that's what's fun about it. The Mass Effect squad mates are just awesome, man. Some of my favorite party members in all of gaming. Thane is great. Yes, bro. Kai Lane. That name make me angry. Hey, I don't like hearing that name. Not in my household. Kai Lane, the freaking like Kellic Last Promise motherfucker, thinking he could like, okay. Kai Lane I'm just saying, Kai Lane got the floor wiped with him by Thane, who is sick. Thane is not in his prime right now. He is sick, and he got wiped with Thane's bare hands. Thane didn't have a weapon. I mean, he had a pistol, but he smacked him with his bare hands. He's like, sit the fuck down, boy. Like, Thane held his ground when he effectively, like, had Drell cancer. It's a genuine talent when removing all of Kai Lane's voice lines and giving him a helmet makes him a better character. Kai Lane is... yeah. He is the edgy OC. For Magusa to the ranks. How very like the queen. Alright, Ludwig. Bring it. Kai Lane is so edgy, it's not even funny anymore. Well, that's when like making edgy characters for the sake of them being edgy. That's when it was, back when it was cool. Oh, Mordecai will get a level out of this, actually. The dude Vec approaches. That he does. Come on. Mordecai. Skip magic skill. Block defense. I'll take that. Thane maybe has weeks to live and he destroys Lane. That's what's cool about Thane, man. Thane's the boss. Thane is the boss. All right, we can get him. Let's go. We could get a level on Mac. We could get a level on Mac. Do you have any secret skills that I need to worry about? You have Vantage. Come on, Mac. Get him. The day is upon us. A day that we will proudly stand in the history of Crimea. Oh, come on, Mac. Hit him. No, Mac, you gotta hit him. There you go. All right, he got a level. More speed on Mac. I'll take it. Keep it up, Mac. Keep it up. Ooh, Braum dies to a crit here. That's exact kill with the Lynchia. Joffrey? Not really. I want to try to give it to somebody else, but he does have Vantage. I need to be mindful of that. I think we should probably just end it with a Lynchia, frankly. Just end it with a Lynchia. No reason to just stall at this point. We'll give the energy drop to Makalove. It's just 1%. What could happen? I know, right? I know, right? God bless the Amidi. It's a good weapon. We'll give a kill for Har. End it with a meme review. Yeah, we're gonna do a meme review after this chapter. Get last specific XP out, and then we'll do it. What could happen and did happen. Indeed. Crit rate. Stop doing these crit rates to me, game. Game, you really are making me scared. This game is trying to terrify me at any point. At every point of this game, man. Ah, Braum. Donovan should get a level if he just hits. Come on, Donovan. Nice, critty. He doesn't get enough, actually. That sucks. Well, Kieran can try to get this. This entire run is determined to give Davis a heart attack. Yep, it sure is. You know it. Just last bits of XP to these guys. Because they're close to leveling. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hit him. There you go. Ah, almost. Dawn Brigade kills the cleric, he might get enough. He has a lot of heart defense, otherwise he'd be cooked. True. Thankfully, I have a lot of defense in there. Nice. Dodgy Armor Knights. So the Armor Knights are deceptively dodgy in this game. They're tanky and very dodgy. Hey! Strength on Dawn. Ooh! Actually, a good level on Dawn Bed. Actually, a really good level on Dawn Bed. That's good. Good job. Good job, bro. Let's just end it. Valencia, put him down. Dawn Vid run? It might be. Put him down. No tomahawk for the Grail Mercs, but it's fine. Alrighty. And that is part 2. Part 2 is done. Alrighty. Now we are on part 3. And our first death being Nephany really hurts. It'll be a Convoy, Ironman 311. Yeah, but we can't get it immediately, which kind of sucks. The battle theme is so good. Radiant Dawn just has a really good soundtrack all around. All right, let's watch this cutscene. Let's unwind with some cutscenes, and I'll download the memes for meme review. Ah, losing Nephany was rough, man. That 1% crit. Ah. All right, let's see what you guys sent for memes. Let's see what you guys sent.
Come on, do it. It's a clean shot.
Let's see what you guys have sent.
What's the problem?
God, there's a lot of memes.
I'm nervous. What have I hit her?
There's a lot of memes today.
Too
Holy
late for
crap.
nerves, Rolf. If you're not up to it,
Just leave it to the master, eh? Watch and learn. One clean motion. No hesitation. Oh, yo, these are great. These are all amazing. We'll look at them after this cutscene, though. It is tradition. It's tradition. We have to watch this. The Queen's men are attacking! Potential hand in a Fire Emblem game. Yeah. Fire Emblem could be dark. Hi, Mia.
Sorry.
Oh my god, it's Con 100, guys.
What have I said about watching your back?
Con 100 is in this game. What the hell? It's a Con cameo. Surround them all. Don't let a single one escape. And the double decapitation is so brutal. Oh yeah. Oh my god, it's a Zama. No, wait, wrong game. Sorry, guys. But that's an accurate representation of a Zama in our current run right now. And there's Gatry. Gatry's got his giant fork. Reese! Yes! Reese! The only good magic unit in our Path of Radiance run. The only good magic unit in our Path of Radiance run. There he is. There he is. There's the boulder. Oh my god. Part 2, Finn. A great war begins. One threatens to turn the land asunder. A hero sides with the Lagoons and justice. The Maiden of Dawn fights for the Bjork and Dayan. Their armies will collide, while the flames of the medallion burn brighter. Part 3, Intersecting Wows. Yes, I know this by heart. Thank you. Kind of a shame there isn't a way to make a Kazama, a Cab, or a Paladin. There's technically Effie Marriage and Riv, but that's off Knight, not off Cavalier. That does suck. Yeah. Yeah, can't quite do that for Azama. The next week on Fire Emblem segments are so funny. I do like them a lot.
3 years ago.
3 years ago. Let's get to the base. Then we'll start doing meme review. We'll skip story stuff for now. Hi, Skrimir. Yeah, this chapter actually could end the run, unironically. Because Skrimir or Ronolf could just die on us if we're not careful. But time for some memes. Class trial. Wait, I'm not the culprit. Noel tried to kill me 3 times in a video war. I'm the victim here. Makalove on trial, Danganronpa style, I see. There's Top Neff, and is there someone else there? Is that Allchrist? What's Allchrist doing in there? Why is Allchrist in the trial? What's going on with Allchrist? Yeah, I wanted to do it because I wanted to try to set up for Makalove, but the problem is that I was worried that Elintia would have just procced stun, but not much that can be done, unfortunately. But still funny meme. He still got his hit in on Ludwig. The little Mac. The healer when he won the fight but lost his friend. I've won, but at what cost? The Wario meme. I love the Wario meme. That's great. The time has come. Execute Order 66. Will be done, my lord. The 1%ers. The 1%ers, man. Norian got what he wanted in the end. You got what you wanted, Norian. What Gatry sees in Liar? God damn. Level 35 Liar. Oh my god. 40, so that's 36 strength, 40 speed, 40 skill. Wow. What not having enough HP does to a unit. More rather not enough luck, I would argue. I would argue not enough luck. Norian guy when he loses the Binny War, but still kills Neff with a 1%. You were 2 steps behind. Yep. That's Norian. Norian's happy right now. Bolting bot being like, yes, Lightning is the best. Yes. If you've not watched Happy Souls, go watch Happy Souls. Good video. Beautiful video. I reference the buddies so much. The buddies are like give me life every time I think about Happy Souls. When the what happened to Neff people oh my god. Yeah, that's me soul crushed right there. That's me soul crushed in the middle. That's definitely me. Davis FET. Who killed Davis? Who killed Davis? Oh my god. That's funny. There's Neff hairs. Is that Xander? Yeah, that's Xander. What happened to Neff, people? Oh. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Who killed Neffany? 1% crit. Yep. Yeah, that's pretty true. That's me. That's me right there. Waiting for the moment when Makalove dies. That'll be tragic. Yeah. I think the difference is, though, Makalove actually has luck. So he didn't have any crit on those halberdiers, at least. Oh, that's the same meme. This one. Astrid nerfed Mia buff perfectly balanced, as all things should be. True. Very true. Mia is pretty good in this game compared to Path of Radiance. She comes out of the gate really strong. Well, let's see if I survive the bidding war in Season 2. 1% crit. Top Neff. Your sins are innumerable. Rip. Yeah, Norian guy's not gonna let that happen one way or another. Norian ain't gonna let that happen. Yes, and he's in on it now. Yes. What will you have after 500 turns? Oh, that's great. I love them. That's perfect. Thank you, Chi-Chi. This is so funny. Oh, that's so genius. Edward, yeah. Chi-Chi, if we happen to do multiple seasons of Radiant Dawn, you could just add to this. like for season 1, it's Nolan. Season 2, it's Edward. God forbid we do a season 3. Maybe I'll kill with somebody else. I could see you adding on to this. This could be funny. Oh, that's great. I love it. This is perfect. Oh, thank you, Chi-Chi. That's great. That's great art. This is a good reminder that we actually have a really solid Dawn Brigade. Our Dawn Brigade actually isn't that bad. So, part 3 is in good hands, at least. A whole squad telling you to think. Yeah, at the rate we're going, we might go through the whole Dawn Brigade. One day we'll have the entire Dawn Brigade bashing on him. Yeah, that depends if I lose that many times. We'll find out, though. We'll find out real quick. Yeah, we don't get any Becks, nor do we get a shop. But we do have starting inventories at the very least. So for reminders for everybody, we have a very blessed Ike. Like, he has transfers in almost everything but luck and res. This Ike's pretty good. Very good Ike. He's already got cap skill from his transfer. He's close to cap and strength. His speed's pretty good. Luck could use some work. Defense is really solid. Good Ike all around. Titania didn't get any transfers, but good lord, this woman. Miss Woman. We love her. Soren didn't get any transfers, but yeah, he's got decent magic. Speed's a little lacking, but can easily patch that out. He's only level 5. Mist is Mist. Rolf. Rolf in the last season surprised me because you can actually manipulate in a good way, because Rolf actually has incredible growth rates. Like, this kid's only level 1. You can, like, out of everyone in the Grail Mercenaries, like him and Mist, you could probably power level, but Rolf has an incredibly high strength growth. And if you cap his strength, you can Bex manipulate to get his skill and speed all the way up. Rolf is actually incredible. Like, good I'd say this is a worthy investment unit. Like, if we put the time into him, because he can utilize the silencer just as well as Shinon. Like, the difference is Shinon at base can utilize stuff right off the bat that Rolf can't, but Rolf is the investment unit at the end of the day. Boyd, probably is okay. He's fine. He's fine. I don't know. Like, I always find middling results with Boyd and Radiant Dawn. Reaver is pretty good, but Boyd's start is a little weird. He has a weird start. But if he grows speed, by all means, but I feel like Boyd has a really rough start in this game. Oscar, we got some really good transfers on him. He's got skill, he's got speed. His caps are low, but that doesn't really matter. He's just really going to be Ike's support partner for Double Earth. Like we did with Path of Radiance, I mean, that's just the given nature. You should just Double Earth support these two. Shinon, Jesus Christ, these bases. Gatry, Jesus Christ, these bases. Reese, with arguably the most transfers we've had in our last save. He's already got cap magic, which kind of doesn't really matter. He transferred speed, funnily enough. Like, he transferred just about everything, which is very funny. 20 defense archer. Oh, do you not know about Radiant Dawn Shinon? This is one of the best units in Radiant Dawn. Like, this is one of the best units in all of Radiant Dawn. He's crazy. Shinon's insane in this game. And then we have Mia. Actually pretty solid in this game. 28 speed. Woo! Good unit. Transfer speed, Reese is legit gonna save his ass. Yes, actually, yes. It'll put him at a threshold to not get doubled by certain units, which is actually pretty good for him. Which is actually really good. Good as a unit, sucks as a character. Yeah, like as a unit, Shinon is godly in this game. He's a godly unit. But Gatry, man, Gatry got a lot of love in this game. He was already good in Path of Rains, but man, he got so much love. Look at that speed stat. Look at those defenses. Good unit. Gatry's incredible. Yeah, like, Gatry is cracked in this game, man. He's insane. Like, and then you just make him a marshal. He's even more crazy. Like, Gatry's just, like for whatever reason, Radiant Dawn just love their armor knights. Like, enemy armor knights are really scary in this game, and then you literally get one in the form of Gatry. Like, all the other scary armor knights you've been facing, oh yeah, here's Gatry. I want to Joffrey versus Mains and Dawnlove because he just stomps part 3. I believe it. Alright, so now we start with part 3. So, gimmick of this map, Skrimir needs to arrive on this tile. He is a game over condition, and so is Ronolf. In theory, they shouldn't die because they have the means to just stay transformed, and they have a lot of green units that can't step in front of them. However, there are a couple of fire mages that can do them in if they are unlucky. Yes, as Noreen guy is saying, this map is still scary. Like, as like powerful as these guys are, they get whittled down over time, and then if they're untransformed at the wrong moment, they're dead. And also, it's Fog of War. We need to be very mindful how we approach this. Only game over conditions are Ike, Ronolf, and Skrimir. Ike's great, but he does have low luck at the start, so I do need to be careful with him. As we have noticed with a lot of characters in Radiant Dawn, why are Skrimir and Ronolf backwards? Great question, actually. Great question, actually. I don't know. That's a great question, actually. Ronolf sometimes dies, and that's not a funny way to lose the Ironman. Yeah, like, Ronolf can throw the run, which is not great. Alright, I'm gonna put Ike right here. Yeah, there's, like, usually a sniper right there. Yeah, let's have, But yeah, I'm going to utilize pretty much as many units as I can, because they are force deployed for this, so I have to use them. Yeah, the best, like, frontliners are probably Oscar, Titania, and Gatry. Hey, yo, what's up, Sir Damien? Shinon's the best unit in Radiant Dawn, not my watch bow. Can we wait till we get past the parts where he's force deployed, please? Thank you. I'll honor the agreement when we're past the force deployment parts, because we kind of need every unit we can get for this part. Great as the Dawn Brigade, the Grail Mercs are. I wasn't planning to use Shinon anyway, but yeah. But let's just get past this part, please. Like the next 2 chapters is all I request. Can we keep Shinon until the blue gem? I mean, we can always just bench him. We can always just bench Shinon. I much rather would train Rolf. Do you think Tellius, a Tellius, but you play as the bosses hack could be fun? The problem is I don't remember a lot of the Tellius bosses. That's the problem. I would say the least interesting unit of the bunch is either Oscar or Mist. Yeah, true. Because the thing is that I'm not really sure about the bosses, because I don't really remember them. Radiant Dawn's like dialogue is pretty memorable, but the bosses really aren't. The bosses themselves, I don't really remember all that much, I'll be honest. Let's do this. We'll yoink you. We'll put Titania in front. She can probably get rid of this guy. And then Gatry can fill the slot there. Oscar's so mid in this game. Yeah, he's fine. Like, he's perfectly okay. He's just boring. But he does offer some nice, like, he does offer double lure for Ike, which is good for him in the early game. Can Miss get the kill, potentially? Yes, she can, actually. My request is that you finish off Degizia with Reese. He should do exactly 1 damage with the Rexor. Okay, so you're requesting I get Degitsia to 1 HP, PH? Alright, we could try. We could try that. That could be funny. We'll see if we can make it happen. At least Rolf can just quote Rolf from Ed, Ed, and Eddie. True. See, that's funny. I find the Toei's boss to be more memorable ones. Like, what? Yeah, sure, like Jared and Septimus, but the other bosses I just don't remember. Like, the major bosses I do remember, but the other ones not so much. Make to get you see the light. Yeah. What do you have rescued? Oh, you have Shannon. Shannon's pretty tanky. He can take it. Shannon's pretty tanky. He can take it. He can take a hit. It's Shannon. I'll go for him because he has Provoke, but it's fine. Yeah, and these cats will get attacked. I killed the Ginsia and Sephirin with Vika and Lyre before. It was pretty funny. That does sound funny. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm locked out of getting Sephirin because I didn't bring the Black Knight to Part 1's finale. So I'm locked out of Sephirin. Which is honestly, whatever. You do have to go out of your way to get Sephirin a little bit. Like, getting Ike down there to fight him to fight the Black Knight is admittedly a little annoying. In a 3-8? 3-8? Right? Whichever one the river map is when you play as the girl mercs. I want to say it's 3-8. The FE8 hack, the Shadow of Dawn, the bosses are all memorable to me. Incredible story hack. Ooh, cool. 3-7. Oh, I was close. All right, I was close. Yeah, these guys will just take a beating. And then Skrymyr's gonna Wester post and kill the weakest one. Skrymyr's gonna Wester post and just take the freest kill. And meanwhile, Ronolf's gonna fight a full HP guy. 3A is the lava cave. Got it. Got it. Dead. Dead. Charge! Dead. Dead. See, Ruin has come to our Neff. Yep, a 1% crit will definitely do that, Samson. Find Lagoos just suck in this game. It's their EXP curve in hard mode is what really does them in, I feel. Like, Ronolf, who's force deployed, like, barely gets any XP unless he's untransformed, which really sucks about him. Like, in part 3, anyway. Like, you gotta put in some legwork to make them work. Lagoos aren't my favorite units, either. They all have crit. Or at least the Halberdier does have crit. The Royals are the sole exception, though. Oh, he's gonna proc Adept. And we just got proc Adept. Dead. Nice job. Good job. Good job, Soren. Runoff also suffers from terrible cat transforms. Yeah. Okay, we gotta kill that Fire Mage, though. That Fire Mage needs to go. Ike's great, but man, he can get crit. We've seen 1%ers hit before. Watch it hit again. Or not, because Ike's a competent combat unit. Ooh, that's a Fire Mage. Can't quite reach him with... Alright. Probably has to be Shannon. What about Rolf? Ike is him. He is simply him, man. Now we can do Oscar. Boy ate his veggies. True. Why is the name Itar? Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. So if there's a dude, Ike is a man. Bonus points if you get the reference. Is crits times 3 or times 4? It's times 3. Times 3. It is thankfully times 3. How does Mia do? Come on, Mia. Come on, Mia. Come on. Critty. Give me a critty. Give me that critty. Give me that critty. Give me the critty. Give me... Yeah, there you go. Nice, let's go. There we go. Why you? Now that's the trick. You gotta say why you every time she attacks, and then she'll crit. I thought it in my head. That's why it worked. Get the blue gem, and after that, he's gone. Yeah, I was planning to bench him anyways, because like I don't mind Shinon, but you know, like I want to use some other units. Because I feel like we didn't fully realize Rolf's potential. Because I was kind of planning to bench Shinon at a point anyways. Because in the early game, we kind of need Shinon to get through like some parts of Radiant Dawn efficiently. That's like the thing, is like parts of Radiant Dawn are a lot easier with like Shinon. But at a certain point, you don't need them. Once you hit a certain threshold, you kind of don't need Shinon. Well, we've seen that as such in our own run. Yeah, Rolf needs the protein, yes. And X is correct. Rolf needs the protein. Rolf has really good growth rates. He can easily surpass Shinon at a certain point. The Fire Mage won't really go for any of the important guys, but... Maybe I can hold off a turn? Yeah, maybe I should hold off a turn. Shinon and Rolf cap everything. There's no reason to use both of them. I mean, that's fair. Like, Shinon could just use the silencer, like, right off the bat compared to, like, Rolf. Like, Rolf, you just gotta put in, like, the extra legwork. But I really like Rolf. Shove you back. Because I'm not sure what's in the fog in this map. I don't really remember. Can I rescue you? Okay, I can. If Rolf doesn't kill, we'll rescue him and kill a Shinon. Do you have any strategies for Heart of Crimea? So ignore the bottom side. First thing off the rip, ignore the bottom side. My biggest mistake when I did that chapter the first time I played this, I completely just for whatever reason I focused the bottom side with all like the knights and the priests and stuff, and I neglected Alencia. The only reason I got Alencia out of there was because I barely had enough movement and speed to save her. So everyone should just go to the center and protect her. Like, and just kill every enemy on the right side of the map. Because all of those enemies on the right side of the map can instantly kill her. The other enemies on the south, like, don't really, like, threaten her all that much. Which is why we need to, like, so that's more or less my strategy going into this. Thank you for coming to my, my TED Talk. Marksmen are frankly ridiculous in the game. Yeah, if you have the benefit to become a marksman, marksmen are really good. Tin. I love the general and like soldier misses in this game. Just the added touch of them blocking things with the shield is just so cool, man. Like, it makes sense. It's like an armor knight dodging like a fast attack. How does he do that? He blocks it with his shield. Oh, the mage doesn't move, really. That feels like a mistake. Is that mage always there? That feels like a mistake. I feel like that doesn't feel right. You should be behind them, right? You're thinking of Fate's killer weapon. Yeah, Fates have the times 4 damage. Yes, you're thinking of Fate's weapons. He can take tons of damage if he attacks that mage. Yeah, I probably should have shot him. Okay, but we have that one over there. We can shoot him. We'll probably have Shinon shoot him. A mistake? Yes. Alright. Speed you guys up. Alright. Shinon. You my fire when ready. Ah. Go make a sandwich during the green unit phase. This is good news. We can finally, Zev, we can finally be bees, Zev. You'll be a bee, Zev. You'll live for 30 years. Let's have the kill for Mia. Yeah, let's have the kill for Mia. That's right, I made a steak. And we got a big neon soldier there. Gatry hungry. Don't like that, actually. A pet? A pet? A pet, Mark. Kill for Mia. Now this is a Mia I would train. Now this is a Mia I would train. Hey, we got a coin. Nice. Nice. I watch BBs at least once per day. It's a pretty good video. You got me there. It is a pretty good video. Beware of horse slayers? I don't think there are any horse slayers on this map. At least I don't think there are. I feel like I would have remembered them if there were here. Wow. Have to head out. Chat, remember to leave a like on Davis and sub. Good luck on the run, Davis. Thanks, Xander. I appreciate it, man. I'll try not to lose anyone else. If there's a 1% chat, we don't trust it. Don't trust it. Now, let's get Rolf up here. Can I shove them? Can I shove chain him to get up there? Not quite. No, he needs to get there on his own. We'll have Rolf go for the second ballista here. On an armor knight at the edge of the tree line. Oh, there is one. There is one here? Oh, jeez. Why don't I remember that one? Maybe Skrimir always kills them for me. Oh my god. The crit doesn't just affect us, guys. It affects the green units, too. Look at that. Even the green units get cucked by the... Oh, wow. The green units are not having a good time right now. Watch him get crit again. Okay, never mind. Even the green units are not having a good time, man. Alright, good kill at least. We got that going for us. Good kill. Like that. Yeah, there probably is one with a horse slayer. It's more so I don't remember where it is. We can double up on this guy. Can you send units to protect the cats? Kind of, but not really. Like, hold on, let me. Well, I can check at the end of the. Oh wow, nice. Like technically, yes. Technically, yes. If you go across here, technically you can, but realistically, not really. Realistically, not particularly. Yeah, the green units will just get caught in this traffic jam, and you wouldn't be able to do anything. You can't rescue Lagoos anyways; they're too heavy. Good luck picking up Skrimir. Good luck picking up this guy. A man's got the beef and the girth. You're not gonna pick that guy up. Oh my god, Rolf! Boo! I heard the op sound. I heard op.wav. Ooh! Oh, I felt that one. Yeah, I felt that one. That was point blank. Oh, oops. Rolf turned off the safety. They made sure Grail Mercs had no flyers. Nope, they sure didn't. I think that was more for the world building, to make flyers, like, uniquely special to the nations. Kind of like how Begnion has the Pegasus Knights and stuff. Which I think is fine. Like they're making the world building, like, unique and true to their world. Which I think is fine. It's for the sake of world building, so I don't see why not. Boyd. Actually, Begnion has both Wyverns and Pegasus. True. True. Fire Mage right there. Nice Oscar kills. Got hit, though. Good kill. Top off Oscar. Ow. Perhaps they stole the Pegasus during the First War. Yeah, because Crimea's specialty is like cavalry. That's like their main specialty than anything. Because like Crimea specializes in a lot of cavalry, whereas Begnion has a lot of like, they have a lot of wyverns and like Pegasi. Dayan kind of has a little bit of everything. Is the only country in all of FE to have both wyverns and Pegasus units? No, Macedon. Technically Macedon, with Catria, Pala, and Est. Technically the White Wings.
Weaklings, where is your general? Come out and fight, coward. I am Skrimir, General of Gallia.
Oh no, we're doomed. They're drawing near. We're finished. We're doomed. Run away.
General Septimus.
Ooh. Chicken Septimus. Yeah, my man, that dude is definitely a chicken. Septimus is actually strong enough to fight back here. Yeah, Septimus could have actually fought. I mean, he would have gotten overwhelmed, but he would have stood his ground. He would have stood his ground for sure. The beast, they wish to consume me. Ooh. Nasty. Nasty damage. Oh, Skrimir's going in. Oh, he's going in. Ooh, Skrimir, bud, you're in the middle of two sages there. Something terrible has happened. Okay, take care, Norian. Hope all is well. Alright. Let's see. Skrimir killed the horse there. That's good, but there are 3 sages right there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Maybe we can do this in a way so okay, come on. Not quite. That's fine. Ooh, Lore accurate Skrimir. No, it's lore accurate, but it's kind of an unlucky situation that we're in right now. Because now he's just going to get pelted by all those guys. Yeah, because now he's going to get pelted by just a lot of Hellfires. Okay, Boyd can kill one of them. No, Boyd can kill one of them. Okay, Boyd can reach one. Come on. Come on, Boyd. Hit him. Nice. Good job, Boyd. And then we can rescue Rolf off of the ballista, and then we can chance a shot with Shannon to kill another one. Yeah, if we rescue Rolf, we might be able to pull it off. Then maybe Shannon can get another shot off. Go for the one that's closest. Ah. It was worth a try. It was worth a try. Not the first time Screamer would do something stupid. No, it will not.
Gatry hungry.
I'm impressed they held back from making one country just the magic country. That's true, yeah. There isn't really like a dedicated mage kingdom in Tellius. Everyone kind of has access to magic in Tellius, like across the board. Like magic's just kind of everywhere in Tellius. It's not really unique to a nation or anything, which is interesting. Screamer, you gonna be okay? 2 stages, I think he'll survive. I think he will too, but what might be nice is that no, they're not gonna target the generics. No, they won't. No, let's say the mages, unless maybe they might see a kill. No. They might go for this cat because they see the kill. Oh, they'll definitely go. Yeah, they definitely go because they see the kill. Doubles? Yeah. Yeah, they'll definitely... Oh, yeah, okay. And then the next one? No. Okay. Okay, they haven't targeted Ronolf. That's good. Okay, the other stage doesn't move. Begnion has the monopoly on dark and light magic users. Yeah, because that started becoming a thing in Radiant Dawn, especially with, like, the dark mages. Because dark magic was, like, non-existent in Path of Radiance. Do we have a green unit clause this season? We'll see. I'll think about it, Zev. Maybe. Maybe. But we should be safe. We should be safe. Because really, it's this chapter and then Alincia's chapter, in terms of green units, that we need to worry about. The rest we can pretty much handle on our own. There is another mage in that fog that can hit Ronolf. Yeah, that guy. Alright. Screamer still has gauge, right? He should still have it. Will we have Peleus in this run? Yes, we will have Peleus. This is a cleared save. So yes, we will have access to Peleus. The Green Lagoon should should be able to block off the rest, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, we're good. We're safe. We're safe. Okay, Screamer's fine. Screamer's fine. Screamer and Ronolf should be fine now. They'll take some heat, but it's fine. Okay. Alright, and then these guys show up. Alright. Go forward! Go forth! All that juicy XP wasted. Yeah, this map was never meant to give you XP anyways. That was never the point of this map. The point of this map was to be a cutscene than anything. This is more meant to be a cinematic chapter. Like, from here on out, will be like the XP chapters than anything. Can I shoot the guy? Could chance it. Come on, Shannon. Do I have any more ammo on this thing? One more shot. Hold on. We got one more shot. Even Rolf will get that much XP there. Yeah, no, this map was never meant to get XP anyway. Half the chapters in Radiant Dawn are just playable cutscenes, and that's the biggest problem. That's a fair point. Especially with a lot of, like, allied units, like, lurking around everywhere. That's a fair point. I think that's a fair criticism. Like, this is definitely one of the more cinematic Fire Emblems, but it also comes with its own costs as a result of trying to be that way. And I think that's a fair assessment. I don't think I want to chance it. I need everyone to push forward because Skrimir is going to start charging in there. He's gonna rush the boss. We need to get in there. My brother just destroyed Chapter 8 of RS. Oh, yo, heck yeah. What difficulty was he playing on? Because Chapter 8 was awesome. Chapter 8 of RS is really good, really solid. Like the timer, like the sense of just rushing the objective is always fun. That's only 8 damage. That's fine. Skrimir seems to be invoking Leroy Jenkins. Yeah. Okay, the Fire Mage wasted his turn. That's fine. Oh my god, he just ran in. Lunatic, no challenge mode. Oh, Lunatic mode. Nice. Very nice. Alright. That tiger's definitely dead. Oh, he was one off from killing with the punch. Oh, Dude, we were denied greatness. Oh, come on. No, we were denied greatness. We could have had a... You're telling me we could have had a punch kill? Oh, we could have had a punch kill. That's disappointing. That's disappointing. Off by 1. Guys, this isn't a meme. This just happens to me. We were on the verge of greatness. We were this close. Ronoff, dude, what are you doing? Don't do that. Ronoff, can you not throw the run, please? Don't do that. Ronoff? Do those generals move? Ronoff? Oh, no. Ronoff? Do those generals move? I hope they don't. I don't think they move either, but... Can we save them? I don't know. They shouldn't move. They're blocking the boss. I want to say that is true. I think so, but... Like, they might see the kill on him is my worry. Let me check his stats. Let me check his stats. How much speed do you have? 15? Do you get doubled? He wouldn't get doubled, thankfully, but... Yeah, that halberdier is a bit of an issue. Put the pedal to the pony. That's the idea. Oh my god. God damn it, Boyd. Get everyone in here. Because the goos are just blocking the way. Can Ballista hit the halberdier? I don't think it can, but I can check again. I can check again, but I don't think so. Yeah, he can't shoot him. He's just out of reach, unfortunately. It's unfortunate, but it's okay. Let's just go. Let's just go. Gadget can rescue the Lagoos. Okay, he didn't go for Ronoff. That's fine. Oh, get a kick kill. No, we missed! No! We were denied the melee kill. Twice! That's twice now. That's twice we have been denied it. Oh, if he kills that... No, okay, he doesn't kill the bishop. Because I thought to myself, like, oh, if that guy kills the bishop, Skrimir will just loop in and fight the boss. But, okay, we can block the tile. We can block the tile, though. Unless these guys do it first. No, okay, they don't. Good. Yep. You dummy, stay right there. You dummy, stay there. Rar. Yeah, this is our boss XP. Get your own. This is our boss XP. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. This is ours. Yeah, good news is Titania can block it off. That's good. So we're fine. So let's see. Even if that guy crits, Titania would live. 1% crit is crazy. Yeah, Black Mask, man. 1%ers and 80%ers. I don't trust numbers. I don't trust numbers anymore, Black Mask. The numbers have betrayed me too many times. I don't trust them anymore. Can we shove Mia? No way in hell I could shove Gatry. I could shove Soren, actually. That might be better. Yeah, shove Soren. Perfect. There we go. Boom. Shove strats, my beloved. Numbers don't tell the whole story. That's a good way to put it. There's a reason why I always play around 1% crits. I always play around 1% crits. And the one time I don't, I get punished for it. There's a reason why I play around them. Boyd's getting a lot of XP this map, I'm realizing. You think that shove helps bridge the gap between infantry and mounts? Yes. Highly agree. Yes. Like, Fates tried to bring it back. Like, Fates and not Revelation. Fates and Engage tried to bring them back in the form of, like, consumable skills. But the problem is that, like, I just don't like them in that way because, well, they're just really helpful as commands than like, consuming a very valuable skill slot. I just don't like how Shove's been handled in the later games after Tellius. Shove, I think, is just a great mechanic to make infantry stand out from mounts. Just exactly for that reason. You're kidding! This is fucking why I play around them! This is why. This ROM is cursed. This ROM is cursed. I'm telling you. I'm telling y'all. Yeah, I knew Titania would survive, but that is a prime example right there. Yeah, if we lost Titania right then and there, oh god, I would have been so pissed. What's happening? All my luck's catching up to me, man. I think the simple answer is my luck is catching up to me. God damn it. I wanted to set the kill for Rolf. God damn it. I wanted to give the kill to Rolf. Alright, I just kill him. Just kill him. Titania is men. This game, but she's good for now. No, yeah, it's more so for the early chapters, PH. That's more what I was worried about. If we lost her here and there before Chapter 1, that would have sucked. Because we need all hands on deck for the next chapter. Crossbow for Boyd. Or honestly, maybe for Shinon. Not really for Boyd. Shinon could probably make decent use of the crossbow. our crossbow. Alright, well, this chapter's done at least. What a what a scary thing, man. The only other game I think I don't own is Engage because I sold it back. Oh boy. 3-1. Nice, a lot of Bex out of it, so that's worth it. The great advance is done and clear. All right, nice. Chapter 1. All right, so we're still limited to just the Grail Mercs for this one. But we do have some Bex. Come on, Rolf. Yeah! That's my boy. That's my boy. Let's go. Let's go. Big Iron. Big Iron Rolf is here, fellas. Big Iron Rolf. Big Iron Rolf. Let's go, baby. Let's keep on Ike. Nice. Cap strength already on Ike. I'll take it. Is the Big Iron tied to the fall of New Vegas song? Yes, that's exactly where it started, PH. Yes. That is indeed exactly where it originated. Ah, no supports yet. I don't think you can get any by this point. Maybe you can give them a non-magic unit like last time. The ironic part is when that moment happened, excuse me, it was just a bunch of it was the trio. It was the brothers. It was Boyd, Rolf, and then Oscar that just got magic. How much speed do you need to not get doubled by the Black Knight again? I don't think that's going to be a problem with this Ike, frankly speaking, because the other thing too is there's no reason to fight the Black Knight anyways, because I didn't bring him to endgame of part 1, so we can't get Sephirin. There's no point to fight the Black Knight. I've been playing through New Vegas during chemo, the following month. Truly one of the greatest games. Dude, New Vegas is a great game. Great game, man. New Vegas is peak game. Probably one of the like I agree, one of the best games ever made. New Vegas is just amazing. Will you play as a Lynch's army ever again? Later on, you do. Yes. It's not for a while, but you do play them a little bit in part 3. You know what? Let's gamble. That's fine. That I can get speed through Bex directly. That's kind of amazing. Yeah, no, that's great. Like this I can naturally get speed like through Bex. So what I might do for the rest of the run is just prioritize capping his speed. So that way we just like we're solid. I mean, I wasn't gonna plan to kill this Ike in 313. Let's be real. I wasn't gonna kill this guy. I don't even think with a Slim Sword with my Dawn Brigade, I don't think I could kill this guy. My Laura is magic cursed. I have the most magic cursed Laura in all of existence. She can't no way she could put Ike to sleep. That ain't happening. I think maybe you don't gamble and only level him up through Bex. I think that's what I am going to do, PH, is just give him a bunch of, like, bonus XP levels, because he is on the cusp of just, like, he's capped his skill and his strength. Theoretically, he should just level, like, speed and defense, I think? I think that's what I have to do. You have to fight Ike's army? Eventually, yes. Isn't Laura's magic, like, 5? Well, she has an amazing growth rate, but mine leveled terribly. Mine has not grown a lot of magic. So she can't really utilize the sleep snap for, like, the strat to kill Slim Sword Ike. Alright. Yeah, I also bought Shadow Dragon on release. Alright, so this one, you are in a fog of war, and you have to rout the enemy in 12 turns. There are enemies that do spawn right here that do flank you. Generally, what I like to do, Ike and Shinon generally handles this side. Oscar and Titania and, like, and Boyd, like, Choka, just take this front. Gatry can just solo the south. And, yeah. Just based on positioning, this is just how I always like to do this chapter. Sleep Staff is in the Convoy, or at least on Mickey. So she doesn't use it on 2E. Oh, yeah, I gotta think about that. That's a good point. The 2 yellow heroes are the greatest units in the game. Liar! Jesus. Who approved this unit? And left. Oh, left, man. Like, part 2, she's fine, but then, man, the game is just cruel to her after that. I'm gonna have Gatry visit. Blue gem. Fog? Hello? Fog? I'll probably clear up when I move somebody. But yeah, Gatry can handle that side on his own. For now, let's just deal with this with some of our other goobers. Go for the critty. Go for the critty. Job. That's all you need to say, NX. That's all you need to say. I really like left 2. Too bad Radiant Dawn didn't follow up on the A support with Ike. Yeah. Like, left, I liked her in Path of Radiance. I thought she was a perfectly fine unit in Path of Radiance. She just, man. This game just did not like her. I feel like the devs played favorites with some units. I don't know, man. Nice crit. Boom. Boom. They're under severe time crunch for RD. No, I know, but like from an outsider's perspective, it almost feels like they were playing favorites with some units. That's what it feels like sometimes. Ike does really good here. Ike is really good. Lagoos Royals show up and make every other Lagoos completely irrelevant. Yep. But I'm gonna set a hard rule for myself. I'm only gonna use one Lagoos Royal in the tower. Only one. We only get to use one in the tower. I think that's fair. I think that is more than fair. Like I think I am allowed just one, and then the rest, you know, we can just kind of like the rest can just be regular units. Because if I just bring over Lagoos Royals, then like, well, then it's boring. Who's it gonna be? Pat wants me to bring Nyla, so it's probably gonna be Nyla. I know Pat wants me to use Nyla. So it's looking like it's gonna be Nyla. Off by one. Say it with me, chat. Off by one. Yeah, because I want to get rid of the Lombo guy, but I really can't. I'll probably just go for Shinon. Gifka counts as a royal. Don't be mates. I like Gifka, though. Gifka's cool. I do like Gifka. Like, I would count him as a royal. He's on par with Mufasa. He's on par with Mufasa. I would count him as one, personally. I count him as one. Oh, bond support. I was wondering, it's like, why is he not getting crit? Okay, no. We can do this safely. Can I 2 range on this side? No. Okay. No 2 range here. Ooh, wait a minute. That's a killing edge. Ooh, God. Can you double Boyd? Yes, actually. Since you didn't plan on using royals, do you want to maybe remove the royals as forced units in the tower? They're not forced deploys, but still can die as units can die. Do you want to maybe remove the royals as forced units in the tower? What do you mean? Like, would I rather, like, not, Sorry, I don't think I'm quite getting it. Reese can rescue him at the very least, so... Because I think I should probably block, Boyd from the killing edge, because he could die. The game forces you to bring the royals to the tower, but does not force you to deploy them. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, but Reese can pick up Soren. Unless Rolf just crits and just bees the goat. What's the tower? It's the end game of Radiant Dawn. Oh, okay. Thanks, Rolf. Bond support. Bond support gaming. Bond support gaming. We love bond supports in this household. See how this goes. All right, Fire Mage will go for Shinon. Nope, dead. Dead. There should be a chapter in the tower where you fought a battle outside. I agree. There should be like kind of like in Dragon Age Origins where you have your party split and they fight at the gates to hold off the Darkspawn reinforcements. Like and then you cut back to your hero. I agree with that. I think that is a cool concept for a chapter for Radiant Dawn. That should definitely be a thing in Radiant Dawn. Missed opportunity. But yeah, Domlon, you're gonna add that in Shower Patch? That's a cool idea. Can Rolf use the Killer Bow? He should be able to, yes. We just have it on Shinon just so we can, like, save some uses on it and potentially one-shot enemies. That's more why it's on Shinon right now. Yeah, he's gonna go for Shinon. That's fine. Oh, 2% hit. Cute. They already did the army split. Just another missed opportunities. I know. Yeah. Pat, you missed me almost dying to another 1% crit, bud. You almost died. You missed me almost dying to another 1% crit. It's happening. This run is so cursed. Gatry's doubling, man. He's doubling these generals for real. Yep. Yep. Pat, this run is cursed. This run is incredibly cursed. It's gonna make for a good recap. On Har? No. Titania. Titania almost died to a 1% crit. She got crit and almost died. Ooh, did I give Gatry a healing item? Did I? I don't remember, actually. He should be fine, even if he doesn't. I think he should have one, though. Titania is such an annoying loss. Well, thankfully we didn't lose her, but yeah, it came close. Oh, he doesn't have a healing item. Oops. Ooh, you do not have a healing item. But it's a bunch of steel swords. The only threat to Gatry is just that poleaxe. Yeah, that's the only threat to Gatry. Yeah, okay. We can do this. We can do this. Go with the Iron Lance for the accuracy. Gatry's adept skill. Yeah, actually, PH, I actually was thinking about adept on Gatry. I feel like we're on the same wavelength with some builds. I like that idea, dude. Like, Gatry just had, because it procs on a speed stat for Adept, doesn't it? Yeah, so Adept could be good for him. Okay, so sadly it's almost midnight. I have to say goodnight. You got this. Thanks, Pat. I appreciate it, my man. Have a great night. Let's see. Okay, we got that guy over there. Let's have Ike get rid of this guy. This Ike really needs luck than anything. Ike doubles, but Gatry doubles, but Soren doesn't. That says a lot about the units in the Grail Mercenaries, huh? Adept is one of those skills that are nice to have as insurance if you miss a hit. Yes, exactly. It's just nice to have as a skill. And then Shannon with a crossbow, unironically. Kind of cracked. Like this. Bye-bye. One of the best units in Radiant Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. One of the best units in the game, right here. He's got a gun. Adam Gatry is great because he fights more than anyone else. Ooh, the critty. He gets access to hand axes and 13 strength. He often needs 3 hits to kill. Yeah, true. Nice one, Rolf. For all bad mages got it, I'd say Laguz are the real losers in RD. Yeah, Laguz and Radiant Dawn are a bit unfortunate. They're a bit of an unfortunate case. You can make them work. Like, the Royals are still really good. Like, you have, like, access to other units. But, man, sometimes they're real stinkers. They're a bit inconsistent, for my liking. It doesn't really do all that good against them, huh? See, how much do you do? 18 crit. Okay, you don't get crit. You don't get crit. Okay, good. 25. If you form shift them all, they're all still bad. Yeah, locked to one range, and you can't give like different weapons to them. Like, in theory, they're nice, but execution for me personally is not quite there. They're like fine. They're fine. Like, if you ask me like about just them as units, I'm like, they're fine. They're not amazing. They're just fine. 20 damage, and then the short spear does how much? Not quite enough. Have to use the poleaxe. Then steel lance. Wow, really? My favorite number. It's my favorite number. Chat, it's my favorite number. It's my favorite number, chat. Mini bow or crossbow? Crossbow. It's my favorite number. It's my favorite number. I love it when my favorite number has a cameo. I love it so much. God damn it, why am I still up by one game? Stop it! For the love of Christ, stop doing this to me. It's my favorite number! Radiant Dawn, you're killing me. Radiant Dawn, you're killing me here.
How much move do you have? 7. Here's what we do to fix this. We heal Mia. That way she doesn't die. We rescue Reese so he doesn't die. We move here. We take the Reese. We drop the Reese. You take the moon and you take the sun. You take everything that seems like fun. You stir it all up and then you're done. Rada, rada, rada. And there we go. Famous off by 1 against Kai Lang. Bro. Get this man a true. Back to Mass Effect. We've gone truly full circle. Indeed. This will probably be the last chapter of the stream. Good unit. Good unit. Look at her go. Yay. Look at her go. Oh, nice. Actually, he put himself in a stupid spot. We can kill the sniper. Yay. Yay. Liar. Let's go. She's doing great. Oops, I didn't give her short axe. Oopsies. This is still fine. Getting double by knights is peak. It's quite peak. Good unit. Yay. Fucking hell. Ugh. I can't believe it. I can. I can, liar. Not catch your sweat. Bruh, Shinon. Oh, Shinon, bud. That's not a good time to get hit, man. Is that permanent? No. No. Liar and Left can die here without consequence. They could die here without consequences. Yeah, losing them doesn't cost you anything, thankfully. You don't lose anything. Oh. Why do you have crit, bro? Rainy and Dawn, can you just fuck off with these crits? Like, for once? Please? Holy shit, it's exact damage and she's full HP. Can you fuck off with these crits? Like, actually. Shinon's the only one that could take a crit. The bond supports? Oh, the bond supports, true. Like, if I position Boyd, he should get crit avoid. And that way we can Kanto and kill the guy. Like, if I put Boy... Oh, I want him to attack the generals, though. Go for the critty, Mia. Nice. Thank you, Mia. Good crit. Mia doesn't let us down. Thankfully not. Can we proc out it? Nope. Am I the one that think even terrible units have a use? Oh yeah, terrible units absolutely still have a use. Like, Liar, like, held off these generals for us. Like, she served a purpose. That's not to say, yeah, it's not to say that, like, bad units can't be used. Like, you can absolutely utilize bad units. It's just some units are going to do a better job than some other units in most cases. Time for me to go sleep. Don't let Reese die. I'll try my best, PH. Have a good night, my man. Yeah, so if we want to do this, I think... Yeah, Shinon's the best bet for this, so what I think we have to do is we have to heal him. If we get him to full, I don't think he shouldn't die to a crit. No, he doesn't die to a crit if he's full, so we'll get him to full. We'll top off Shannon. We'll do this. And then I think Rolf gives him bond support, if I'm not mistaken. We could do this. Oh, Rolf just gives him immunity to it altogether. Nice. There we go. Thank you. All right, that's the biggest threat dead. That's good. You can make anyone good at Radiant Dawn. The question is, are they worth it? Yeah, because caps do play a part in the finale. If your caps aren't up to snuff, sometimes it's not always worth it for a tower. Because your caps can make a difference for some parts. I can kill this guy. That's one Ike. This Ike is really good. Davis have tech issue? What do you mean? Is the stream still up? What do you mean? It's probably because you heard me plugging in this. My headphones are getting low on battery. That's what it is. That's probably what you heard. Mila or Edward? I mean, our Edward's actually not bad. So, Edward. For me, that goes to Edward. How much runoff is force deployed, he should have had a Paragon-like skill. Something to just help him with his growth rates. Something like that would have been nice for runoff. I've trained left at SS rank before in the Volcano chapter. It takes so long. Yeah, training at strike rank on Lagoos is a nasty affair. I was wondering when you were plugging in. Yeah, it's just my... So this is like a wireless headphones, but I need to plug them in to charge them sometimes. And I have like a wire like that goes into here to an extension cable near to the side of my desk. Missed a turn when I didn't want to. Reese, delete this man. Smite! The boulder chooses violence. That's it. Here's the Thunder Mage right here. Titania should kill this guy. So Arcane that Reese is a young boulder or a son of the boulder. Probably a son of the boulder. Opinions on Dragon Age 2. Dragon Age 2... I think Dragon Age 2 is fine. It's perfectly fine. I don't like how they handled Anders. I loved him in Awakening. I don't like how he was handled in 2. I'll be honest. I did not like Anders in 2. I think they butchered Anders' character. Anders as a character was very charming and lovable in Awakening, and then they just made him just like the mages and the it's like, what happened to you? What happened to you, Anders? You were so lovable. What happened to you? Oh shit, hi. Fucking fog. You don't get double, do you? No, we shouldn't. It's a general. Where the hell are all y'all hiding? Seriously. Where are all these guys hiding? Yeah, thankfully the speed transfer saved him. Reinforcements. My god. Alright, we're on turn 4. Okay, we gotta hurry. We gotta hurry. And then reinforcements spawn behind us. In the shadows. Yep. That's certainly where they came from. They'll get their bond support, which is fine. In the Fire Emblem Shadows? Gasp. Point blank. Point blank shot. May the Schwartz be with you. Thank you, I appreciate it. I love the 1v1 versus the Audi Shock. I like it in concept. I think it was better in the trailers. I think it's a little annoying in gameplay, personally. Like, I was a little disappointed by the Audi Shock duel, I will admit. Do I think it's cool, though? Yeah, it's pretty cool. The trailer was freaking cool, but I think in execution, it could have been a little bit better. The duel was okay. I wasn't all that big on the Audi Shock duel, personally. I love the Audi Shock as a character, though. The Audi Shock was cool. The Audi Shock was a very interesting character. Sirrah Hawk. Yeah, twirling weapons. That's how you know you land the crit, and that's how you know you're gonna hit hard. How else will you know if your unit is gonna pop off? You crit. If you like, it depends on how many times you twirl the weapon. Everyone knows that.
You face a Kunari.
Yeah, Origins had some cinematic kills when you got the final blow as a melee character. Like, when you're on top of, like, the ogre or the dragon. Like, those kills are so freaking cool. Like, those finishers are so epic. Nope. We have seen too many of these hit. I don't trust this game. I do not trust this game. We have seen too many crits hit. Sorry, guys. I don't trust this game for the life of me. This game has betrayed us already, like so many times this stream. I don't trust this game. I can't. I don't have it in me to trust this game right now. Sten is my homie in Origins. Sten has good dialogue. I like Sten a lot, because you learn a lot about the Kunari through him. Like, their doctrines and everything that they stand for. Like, Sten is a very fascinating character. Favorite companion? Alistair. Alistair. Is it basic? Probably, but I love Alistair. Listen, he's got some of the best dialogue in the entire game. Oh, I get it. This is the part where I'll shocked to discover you've never had a friend your entire life. It's like, damn. He and Morrigan had some of the best banter back and forth, I swear to Christ. Okay. I like the dwarf guy as a companion. Oh, Ogren? Ogren's great. I love Ogren. Swooping is bad. Which one of my units represent the sin of gluttony? Probably Gatry, because of the memes. I don't know. Alistair has top tier snark. He's got the best dialogue, man. He's so funny. Like, Alistair's sense of humor is just so good to me. I love his sense of humor so much. Come on, hit that critty. Damn it, Boyd. Boyd, why do you do this? Why do you fail me, bud? Boyd, don't fail me now, please. Yeah, proc at it, please. Alistair being king is the thing I didn't know I needed, but I'm glad that it happened. True. It just adds a lot to his character. Oh my god, Soren.
this. It's my favorite number.
Fucking bitch! Why? I swear to God. I swear to God. Every time.
It's my favorite number. God damn it. Off by one again. It's without fail every time. It is without fail. It's just impressive at this point. I'm just amazed at this point. I'm a Logain man to the end, though. See, I like his dialogue. I love Logain's dialogue, but I could never betray Alistair. I could never do that to my homie. Also, in my heart of hearts, man, I cannot betray Duncan. Duncan's legacy and everything, like, man, part of me would die. I think Logain was an exceptional antagonist, though. Like, really good. Like, one of the best that BioWare has ever written. Logain is an exceptional antagonist. Because you understand why he did it. Like, like, when you read his dialogue, yeah, realistically, you think about it, it's like, yeah, he saved the lives of a lot of men. Like, Logain he did some terrible stuff, but at the same time, you also have to agree that he did some things to save his men. It's like, yeah, like, those men would have died in Ostagar if he didn't do that. Because you think about that, and you're like, you would have saved King Caitlin, you bastard. But no. Caitlin was overwhelmed. Logain was just gonna send more men to die. Yeah, his priorities weren't in the right at all. Like, Logain had the wrong priorities. That is the issue. Like, he's a good strategist, but he had the wrong ideals around it. Was the issue with Logain. Remember the guy hiding in the corner? Which corner? This one or this one? I think it's like up here where he hides, right? Because I know there's one that hides, like, up there, roughly. Yeah, in the top right. I thought so. Haunt Slayer? Oh, shit! Of course it's a Horse Slayer. Oh, fucking course it's a Horse Slayer. Why wouldn't it be? Ah, of course it's a fucking Horse Slayer. Why wouldn't it be? Did I just kill Titania? I might have. Skill and res, alright. I mean, Shanon's stats are already really good. His levels kind of don't really matter. Nice, he'll kill the mage too. The PH weapon, basically. The Horse Slayer will forever be his legacy. She'll live, she'll have to. Well, we'll see how much damage it does. We'll see. How much damage? Holy crap! Whoa. Scarier than I'd like. And there's more of you? Fuck off. Stop it. Stop spawning more men. Stop spawning more men, for the love of Christ. Stop it. I forbid it. Solus had a great line in Inquisition describing Logain. Was he a traitor or just saving his men? It's in the Fade. They're both real. True. He agrees with both sides, which I really like. Man, Solus was another great character that Ilgar didn't really do a good job with. Why am I not playing as the Inquisitor? Who's Rook?
Who the fuck is Rook? I don't care about Rook. Where's the hero of Ferelden? Where's Hawk? Where's the Inquisitor? I don't care about this Rook guy. Who's Rook? Who the heck is Rook? I don't care about Rook. I don't know him. Did Rook slay the Archdemon? Did Rook stop Corypheus? Did Rook stop the freaking, like, the Mage in the Templar Rebellion? No. Who the fuck is Rook? Favorite origin? Mine's Dwarf Noble. Dwarf Noble and Human Noble. Human Noble feels the most connected with the story because of how interacts with everything. Rook is the friends we made along the way. Yeah. Nah, you gotta pull a bar for that one. City Elf? Yeah, City Elf was fine. Human Noble Female has applications that other paths don't. Yeah, I think so. Nice XP, indeed. It's my favorite number. Where was Rook when the Westfold fell? Among the many problems with Vilgard, them forcing in a pre-established party was the worst one. That's the problem. It was the pre-established party. It's like, I don't know who Rook is or who all these characters are. Varric knows them, but I don't know them. Good level. Like, Varric knows who they are. I don't know who they are. Can I learn a little bit? Because at least with Cassandra in Dragon Age 2, they build up Cassandra. You know who Cassandra is. And then Solus integrates himself in the story, and you know Varric. Like, Inquisition worked because it felt natural. And Solus didn't feel forced, even though Solus was the stranger in the initial party. Solus worked. Because he was very knowledgeable. And then Varric and Cassandra, you already know who they are, because you've already spent a game with them. Adept would have been really funny. True. Alright, come on, Mist. Average Mist level. The Mist experience. Where's the boss? Alright, there's the boss. She's not Lachesis. Nope. Okay, Ike doubles. That's good. If Titania gets crit, she's just dead, bro. Radiant Dawn, what is it with you and crits, man? Like, man, Radiant Dawn and their crits. I swear to God, I was getting cucked by a lot of critical hits. This stream has just been, hey, you like crits? Too bad. I don't like the crit chances. I don't either. Which is why I am retreating. The tapestry was a great idea. Shame they didn't go further with it. Oh, like the party tarot cards. Radiant crit. Yep, that's one way to describe it. But we can get rid of this guy and Kanto away.
Classes have crit modifiers. No, I know. It's more just, it's just like the fact that I'm noticing it more and more is just really frustrating. That's what it is. It's also just like we've been hit by so many of these low percentage crits that I just don't trust this game anymore. I just do not trust this game anymore. That's all. But yeah, if we can bait the boss to come a little bit further down, we might be fine. And then we have to kill that guy in the corner anyways. We got enough turns to finish this. We should have enough turns to finish this map. Yeah, the fact you don't double generals. Eey. We need more luck. Yeah, luck really matters in this game. How's Rolf doing? Rolf's doing really good. Probably one of our better units for sure. He's leveling up similarly to Season 1. Good dodge. And last use of the short axe. She hit. Nice dodge. She'll take a crit. We're under attack. Romit. Wallace and Romit. Watch him crit. Alright, didn't crit. To my chagrin. 4 turns left. We got enough time. It's my favorite number. Without fail. Without fail. It's my favorite number. Rolf, crit this man to oblivion, please. That's fine. It's not even a meme anymore. It's a fact of life. Yep. Yep. It's without fail, man. Like, I'm trying not to make this a bit. It's just happening. Mia kill? No. She will get crit and die, man. No. I'm gonna say a hard no to Mia. She will get crit and she will die if I try that. Like, maybe on this guy, sure, but not Romit. If she doesn't crit Romit, she dies. Horror Ike level. Well, at least we got transfers on Ike, though. The good news about our Ike is that he has really solid transfer bonuses. Serapro, we're getting it in a second. Sad to see Best Girl died. Yeah, it's a 1% crit, no less. It happens. Let's grab it real quick. Grass grows, birds fly, and brother, Davis up by 1. Yep, you know it. You know it, man. Got the gem? Yep, Gatry already secured it. Yeah, Gatry's already got it. Maybe she'll crit. Come on, Mia. Crit. Come on, Mia. Come on, Mia. Crit. There you go. Hey, let's go. Woo, Mia. Breaking news, the sky is blue, water's wet, and Davis was off by 1. Indeed. Yeah, he's in the corner right here. There he is. Hi, buddy.
Hi, buddy.
Yeah, just end the map. Let's just end the map. Taxes, death, Davis off by 1. You know it, man. You know it. Get him, Ike. End the map, Ike. Dead. Thank you, Ike. At least we got Ike. It's over. Alright. Chapter's done. That's gonna be the end of the stream. Alright. That's good progress, I'd say.
The gate is opening.
Indeed. Yay, we won. And we got more than enough chapters of part 3 to do next time. So we got a lot to look forward to next week. Storm clouds? Yeah, we got through the slog chapters. Now we can get into some fun chapters. We can get into some fun leveling activities. Sadly, we will not have Nephany for this one. Oh yeah, we could give Riss the forged crit tome we got. That's right, I forgot about this. We gave him the forged crit tome. My eyes! Nice, let's go. We'll put all the stuff away in the convoy. We'll do the info stuff, and this is where we get the silver card. Supports. Let's see. Rolf and Boyd, probably. Yeah, you know what? Sure. That works. Rolf and Boyd. Reese and Shannon. Did we ever get the speed wings for Harv? No. Frankly, I don't think it's needed. But yeah, that's gonna be it for the stream. Let me see if you guys sent in memes. Yeah, we got a couple here. Yeah. Oh my god. Alrighty, here we go. Last couple memes before we sign off tonight. Forge the big iron with the silver card. We'll wait till next week for that. We'll wait till next week for forging. The French king has arrived, indeed. All hail PH. All hail PH and his mighty horse slayers in light magic. And warp staffs. And rescue staves. Here's another 1% enemy and survive on 1 HP again. Yes. Yep, this is a great representation of this stream. Accurate. This is very accurate. Incredibly accurate. Oh my god, the 1% crits, man. I heard Ray Dawn was bullying you. Here's a goddess icon, Uncle Davis. Thanks, Seagreed. Thanks, Seagreed. I could use one right about now. Alrighty. Well, we're in a good spot, I'd say, for Radiant Dawn. We got a lot of good units in the works. Promising start. I'm a lot less worried about my Dawn Brigade route now in general, because I think our Dawn Brigade is pretty solid. Looking back at our stats, we got good chances to win the Dawn Brigade. Make sure to stay hydrated and get plenty of sleep. Exactly. Yes, that is very important. But yeah, so we'll tune in next week for more Radiant Dawn. Wednesday, we'll do more command mission, Mega Man X command mission. And Saturday, we'll do more Birthright Lunatics. So yeah, we got a very full docket, and I have a very fun project that I've got working in the works to celebrate how much larger this community has become. I'll have more details on that probably later in the month, maybe in May, to have more details about a very fun project that you guys can all be a part of. But until then, guys, stay tuned for that, and for many other Fire Emblem greatness in the works. Catch you guys next time for it. Every single one of you guys have an awesome one. Thank you for watching. Thanks for all of your support. If you haven't already, leave a like, comment, subscribe down below. My friends, unfortunately, our first death of this run was none other than Nephany. Top Neph is no longer in this run, taken by a 1% crit. Morale may be low, and many 1% crits have tried to claim our army, but we will not let it happen again. We refuse. We will not let it happen. We will make Makalove, not Makawar. We will overcome this struggle together. Good night, guys. I will see you all next time.